All right. It is Friday night. This ain't your first Friday with me. Dang, it ain't gonna be the last Friday. Y'all already know what it is. Friday night drink in hand. Love crossing borders. I am so excited, man. Why am I excited? Because I got all my work done for today and I get a chance to hang out with you guys. It feels so good, like Tony. So we're going to get everything set. We got the music playing in the background. Let me make sure I got everything going. There we go. Let me turn that down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. So smooth. We're not freezing, so we're looking good with that. So far, all right. There we go. We about to get some shout outs. We about to come in here. Today's topic, we got a great one. We got a guest, one of my favorite YouTubers. Kid you not, man. One of my fave. First of all, you think y'all know I like fashion and style, but this dude is a fashion fanatic. He should have been on somebody's runway everywhere. Numero dos. The brother in such a short time period has traveled to so many countries that many of us are just getting to. Also, he's a very humble man, down to earth, and he's just a good soul. And so if you guys haven't had a chance to watch Coop Corner, you do yourself a disservice. So we're going to make sure that you guys know about Coop Corner because he just got back from I've been talking about this country for a while, which is Guyana. And Guyana is the country in which you have the European flair, the East Indian flair, but then you got the sisters and brothers that's coming from Africa, giving that whole mix of Caribbean off in there. I'm telling you, it is an amazing location that's kind of nestled between Venezuela and Brazil and a couple other countries right there. So we're going to be talking about that. But also, guys, today we're going to be discussing a very important topic, the future of travel. Yeah. Well, all your banks in the United States are shutting down. You ain't seen no banks in Colombia shut down. You ain't seen not one. I ain't heard one shut down in Brazil. I ain't heard one shut down in Ecuador. Y'all done had a couple of them babies shut down on y'all. How that feel? Did you know? I'm gonna bust your head open. Did you know since 2020, the United States has had over 1,200 to 1,400 branches closed. 1,400 bank branches have closed in the United States in the last 2 years. Y'all keep on playing and not using your passports and discovering new places that you can enjoy just in case something happened at the house. We're going to be talking about that today. But before we go any further, you guys already know what we're going to be doing. We're going to be giving those shout outs to you guys. You guys already know how I am with old school hip hop. Y'all already know how I am with that old school hip hop beat. Y'all thought y'all would listen to some De La Soul or some Tribe Called Quest for a minute. I know what y'all was thinking. First here, salute to my man, Gabriel, first brother in the building, number 7, looking like a cologne name. Speaking of colognes, we need to talk, fellas. I'm talking to you black dudes today. Y'all know I'm usually talking about my white brothers. Shout out to the white brothers coming from Europe, coming down to Colombia. I usually talk about y'all coming down here funky in sandals and shorts. I ain't mad at you today, white boys. This past week, I went to come pick up some of you brothers from the airport. Y'all was reeking. If I could take 9 white boy hippies in brothels that ain't wore deodorant in 9 years, sleeping in 9 beds for 9 months with 9 pair of flip-flops on, and shake that bag and let all that funk out at once, that's how nasty and funky y'all brothers got off that plane smelling. That's and then got the audacity to say that the women in Colombia ain't approachable. Man, listen, if you smelling like Dorito breath under your arms, you got to work on that. Y'all already know what my rule is. Come and travel with the 5 C's. It need to be 6 C's because we got Coop Corner in the building, right? 5 C's of traveling. Your clothes. Bring your clothes. All you need in Colombia is your polo shirts, 2 polo shirts, a couple of t-shirts, a couple of button downs. That's all you need. And then your jeans and your other shoes and etc. Your clothes. Bring your cash. Bring your cash and your cards. Gotcha. Bring your condoms. When them magic moments come, hey, you ain't got no time to be jumping out of bed, running to the store and trying to find you a store open at night in South America. Are you crazy trying to find some condoms? Bring your colognes. Bring your colognes. Number 5, bring your common sense. Don't be packing all this other stuff and you ain't packing no common sense. Do not believe your common sense in customs. Some of y'all come down here, y'all the most smartest, and y'all got jobs in the United States that STEM, science, engineering, technology, mathematics, and then come down here, you let a Colombia woman, age 24, with a big old butt and some breasts, convince you that you just the Princess Amunda, and you come out all your money, your common sense, and you end up being robbed. Bruh, if you don't come down here with your common sense, the 5 C's. But let's go back to number 4, the cologne. Bruh, I thought when white boys be stinking was funk. Y'all brothers come down here reeking, y'all make them white boys smelling like rose gardens. Black men ain't got no business reeking like that. If it's what you eating, you need to stop eating that. If it's your liquor habit, I don't care what it is, but them brothers got that. I ain't got good luck, man. Anytime I'm rolling the windows down and letting the sunroof open, and I'm still smelling you. I don't even smell smoke fumes from the truck in front of me. I don't smell none of the corn that's growing outside while we're driving by. I don't smell no corn, no sugar cane, nothing as we drive by. All I smell is funky brothers in my truck. And all I'm thinking is one thing. I gotta have these windows down because Andre gonna smell these nasty in my. Soon as she get in, you know Andre, anybody that's been in our truck, you already know Andre keep it smelling all good. She got the little potpourri packets under the seats and everybody coming there. Oh man, your truck smell good, dog. I be like, yeah, that's Andre work. Man, I ain't smell none of that with y'all in the truck. So y'all gonna need to stop that, man. Cologne of the week is Halloween Man, bruh. That Halloween Man X, Halloween Man X. The brand is called Halloween Man. And they got a bunch of brands, for men and women. But the cologne X, it's got that, soon as you hit it, I'm telling you, dude, all you start smelling, first thing you gonna start smelling is, man, that smell like cologne with coffee. What in tarnation is this from Colombia? You ready to do some salsa dance and smell as soon as you smell this cologne. And it is one of those colognes that is summertime, fall, spring, winter, doesn't matter. Fresh out the shower, t-shirts, button downs, doesn't matter. It is so versatile. Halloween Man X with some deodorant because y'all need to wash your ass. That's my public service announcement for today. Let's get done with these shout outs so I can bring my guest up. He's been waiting in the back. We got my man Ransom in the building. Buenas noches, mi amigos. Good evening, my brother. Good evening. Poor man, them 313 boys at it again. Mom, Dad, Detroit, them boys at it again. Them 313 boys, they at it again. Mike is in the building. Many blessings, fam. All right. Shout out to you. He said, I'm looking forward to this conversation. I'm hearing many great and beautiful things about Guyana. I'm all ears. I am too, man. As soon as I'm sitting up there just chopping it up with Coop, and Man, this man said, yeah, I'm about to leave Guyana. Oh, whoa, we got to talk, bro. We got to talk. I'm trying to get there. So, yeah, man, listen, if I'd have known that he was already there or he was on his way there, we'd have met up there. He said, I heard good things about Guyana also. That's great, brothers. My boy in the building. Crooked letter I, PPI in the building. And Stefano. It ain't a live stream if it's not Stefano in the building. It ain't even a live stream, man. My boy in the building, he said, don't forget to hit that like button on your way in. I'm not on your way out, on your way in. Hit that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. All right. Shout out to you guys. I'm my man Rock Bass Mark in the building. Shout, yeah, hey man, listen. Anytime you smell brothers reeking like that, ain't been to the gym, and you ain't got to be that funky on the plane, man. Snakes on the plane, funk on the plane. Goodness gracious, I'd have been cussing like I was Samuel L. Jackson sitting next to that person. We got Gail in the building. The Guyana queen herself that put Guyana on the map on YouTube. I can see her heart just feeling so bust open just because her people being represented today. I'm so excited to go there again. I ain't gonna even lie. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey for the cash app he sent. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, brother. Let me go on down. I see that. I see you speaking, Gabriel. But what I'm going to do is just go through the intros real quick. He said, "Dre, it's good to see you." He said, "I've been impatiently waiting." Yeah, you've been here for a hot minute, brother. So we got a good one tonight. Gail here. I'm so blessed, my girl. Make sure you guys subscribe to Gail's channel, man. I'm telling you, she dropped the truth. The truth. Yes, subscribe to her channel. Gail, when you get a chance, could you do me a favor? Drop your link in the comment section. The connector in the building. U.S. still holds people money. Still holding people money. Man, it's crazy over there, man. I was watching people standing in line like they was waiting for food stamps. Standing in line like they was waiting to vote. I'm looking like, is that voting line or is that the bank? And then I watched a documentary on, in the States, y'all have what's called bank ghost towns. I didn't know that. They said that United States has over 1,600 bank ghost towns, meaning cities that have no banks in it in the United States. There are over 6 million people that cannot get access to a bank. Do not be telling me about South America, third world, and you can't get a bank in the United States. 6 million people can't get access to a bank. Like there's nothing in their town, in their city, not one, not a credit union, nothing. Oh man, United States, y'all slipping, bro. Oh, we got my man. Make sure you guys subscribe to the smoothest dude out there, Jay Fleming in the building. You saw my voice drop down to be smooth, just like Jay. Subscribe to Jay Fleming's channel, man. He's doing some great things out there. Hey, Jay, make sure you drop your link tonight for us, brother, so a lot of dudes can subscribe. We got Terrell in the building. Another one of them homeboys of mine. He said, "Good night, everyone." Big brother Dre. He said, "I'm tapping in. Didn't want to miss this one, definitely." Oh, this is gonna be a good one. So y'all ain't gonna have to hear my mouth all the time. Connectors in the building. He said, "I got that Gucci." Yeah, the Gucci cologne is really good too, for real. Where you playing that Gucci guilty? Oh, there go my man right there. Just left here. Hey, that's the man. Thank you very much. Once again, he's the one that brought me this. The Uncle Nearest. This is an excellent, smooth whiskey. It's for grown folks only. This ain't for the town hall drunk. We got Elvis in the building. Shout out to you, Elvis. What's up, Dre? He said, "I'm cooking in Cali." When are you going to DR and Cuba? We just did DR a year ago, and then we did Cuba about 9 months ago. Yep. So we do plan on going back to Cuba though. Let me scroll down. Black Scorpion is in the building, just like my man Coach Lamont in the building. Gail, my girl. You see that picture of Gail? That's Gail for real. Beautiful woman, just beautiful inside and out. And that voice, I ain't mad at her husband. Just the voice would have got me like, "Girl, what'd you say?" Just talk, baby. Just don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Just talk. Gil got that voice for you. I ain't mad at him. Tell your husband, say, Andre say he ain't mad at you, player. I ain't mad at you. He scooped her off the soon as she got off the plane, like come with me. Yeah, you don't need to find nobody to love other than me. Come on, let's go, girl. I ain't mad at him. Black by Design. This man is on tour more than Beyonce. You go to every other YouTube live stream, Black by Design is right there, showing love, showing support. What's up, coach? He say, seems like every Friday. He said, I'm on some bullshit run with no drinking. Man, like I said, you guys let me know what you're drinking tonight. I don't care if it's your favorite elixir. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's bottled water. I don't care if it's powdered milk. You know me, old school powdered milk. I don't care if it's evaporated milk. I don't care if it's pet milk. As long as you got something that you drink in the hand. The smoothest, coolest YouTube name I wish I'd have thought of, the African Wolf, is in the building. And my man Charles representing everybody. Shout out to you, Charles. All right, looks like we made it all the way down. We got Clinton in the building. Shout out to Clinton. Yeah, the Uncle Nearest is black. Oh, yeah, I know. He told me the story. Troy told me the story about Uncle Nearest, and I was very impressed. And I told Andre the story. And so, yeah, man. Let me pour my drink, and I'm about to bring our guest up. Let me know, guys, if the music is just right. It just looks like it belongs to me. This right here, it just looks like it belongs to Andre. Yeah. Shout out to you brothers that brought the crown down. One brother brought a bottle of Crown Royal. He brought the rye down, and he left. I didn't get a chance to meet him. He literally came. My boys was there. He handed it to my boys. By the time I walked around the corner, the brother was gone. So shout out to you for bringing the bottle of the rye crown. So now we basically got like 8 different type of Crown Royals. But let me bring my guest up. That's what I need to be doing, because I'm gonna let you guys know this man got enough passport stamps and he's got enough memories. He can go ahead and stop playing, go to somebody's rocking chair right now and just sit the rest of his life. He can just tell stories. We got my man Coop in the building. How you doing, sir?
Andre, doing good, man. Thank you for having me on the channel.
Oh, man, thank you for being here.
Yes, sir. And ready to talk about Guyana and everything else we have on the board, man.
Now, let introduce yourself to the individuals that don't know you, and also to turn the music down a little bit. Also to those that haven't checked out your channel and what got you into travel. I know I loved your testimony, man. You actually did an updated version of it too.
Yeah.
I caught that. Yeah.
Absolutely. So, yeah. If you haven't checked out my channel, I pretty much go wherever the wind blows, man. Like I like to go places to where I truly want to visit. You know, I'm not following the path of everyone else. I like to really hit Africa the most, you know. So when you go to my channel, you'll see videos of Kenya, South Africa, Tanzania, but I've been all over, man. I've been to Thailand, and travel is life, man, to be completely honest. I feel like it's in my bloodline. My dad was in the army, so he was living in Germany. He was like a Rolling Stone, man. So he just said, Jay, you know, just always just do what you want to do, man. You know, like lead with respect, and you'll be good to go, man. So traveling is just a beautiful thing, man.
I love it, man. You and I met up like right when you had first started your channel and everything, man. And I've been so impressed with your content. I love the fact that I'm gonna tell you something for real. Other than one time, out of all the women that you always have show you around a particular country or city, only one time could I had guests and say, okay, they're together as far as hanging out with each other for real. Every other woman you've always showed respect to, even if you was with them, a person wouldn't know. And that's one of the things that I respect about you. Ace is like that. You know, you never know just because it's got a female on the screen doesn't necessarily mean that he's dating that person or smashing that person. And that's one thing that you always keep it in the perspective of, I want you guys to focus on what the women are showing me, not just focus on the woman that's with me. Absolutely. And I appreciate that.
Thank you, Andre. Yeah, like I try to do that actually, man, because like when it comes to YouTube, you don't know who's watching, man. I got like family members watching me, and my name is my name, so I gotta uphold that with all due respect.
Absolutely, absolutely. And so let me ask you this, because I know you went to Belize, had a great time. I love those videos. Ooh, great sister that you was hanging out with, showed you around. Yeah. What made you choose Guyana?
So Guyana, that was like 3 years in the making. So my first trip internationally was to Toronto, Canada. That was 3 years ago. Like I just got my passport 3 years ago. And like I know that we're doing drink in hand, but you know, Coop's Corner's on here, so we got to do passport in hand, man. You know,
man, let me go. My passport's sitting right over here, man.
You know what I mean? Like passport in hand, baby. I keep that thing close, man, you know? But yeah, so you asked me about Guyana. So my first trip was to Toronto, Canada, man, right across the border, right? And I linked up with a beautiful young lady by the name of Miss
Reese. You did. Yes, you did.
Man, Reese is a legend, boy.
That boy. I liked her. I ain't gonna even lie. Man, I sat back and I saw you with her, and I was like, see, that's if I was that's me right there. I said I ain't mad at him. She great woman, very ladylike, extremely feminine, just good energy. You guys really made a good blend of hanging out with each other. And then the Christmas cards, which that Christmas card had, she didn't have me ready to shed a tear too. I was like, no, she didn't put that in the Christmas card.
Hey man, Reese is something special, man. Like whatever dude that does get her, that's a lucky dude.
Oh yeah,
like, I don't like say that about like a lot of women, because like a lot of women don't really, you know what I mean, have that regard. But no, so Reese is Guyanese. So like when I went there, I was like, Guyanese, like what is that? So you know, she was kind of telling me about Guyana.
Oh,
yeah. So
see, go ahead.
So yeah, she was telling me about Guyana, and then like she like showed me the flag. See, like I'm big on flags. I like the way flags look, and like I always like the look of the flag. I'm like, yo, that's like a dope flag. It has like a Caribbean feel to it. So, you know, like what happened with the whole pandemic and everything. It was like shut down since like all the way until about last October. You had to have the jab, and I didn't get that, so I just waited my turn. And I just went, man. And it's like so many beautiful Guyanese women in like Canada. Like I was meeting more than just.
That's what blew me away. I knew there were a lot of women from the coastal region, from the Caribbean, and from up north. And I'm from Detroit, and all you Detroit guys know there's a statue in Detroit, a giant statue that we have in Detroit that has the slaves and the abolitionists. It's a statue of the slaves that are running from the South. The abolitionist is pointing to Canada. He's telling them, don't stop up north the United States. Keep going across the Canada. So that's what the statue in Detroit is. And anybody from the D downtown, you know what his statue is. It points to Canada. So I knew so many runaway slaves went directly to Canada, and I knew it's the same thing from the Caribbean. But I didn't know about Guyana. Now let me ask you this.
Yes.
How do you pronounce it correctly? Because I know Gail knows.
I say Guyana.
I say Guyana. Gail, let us know who has it. It's Guyana and Guyana. I say Guyana. You say Guyana, like Guyana. Anna, right?
Yeah. Guyana.
Okay. So let us know, Gail. But when you did the Christmas videos and you were in the mall, and it just so happened to be so many sisters that were from there, I was like, you just blew me away. I learned something today. There's so many women from the Toronto area are from their region.
From Guyana, yeah, man. And like one of them, I did like a smash or pass video out there, and Reese was the camera woman. So like there was this one guy in these chick. There was this one guy in these chick, yo, she was about it. Like, she didn't even care. She was man. I was like, man, she was bad, man. And like that right there really kind of put me over the map. I'm like, Jackson, you got to get out there, man. You got to go to Guyana, daddy. So
What got me was the one with the kind of like the really good hair, and you were like, I know. I think as soon as I saw her, I was like, "Oh, she's a cutie." And so I sat back, and you was like, after I'm like, I know he got that number. And you was like, then you were like, oh well, give me a hug, goodbye. I was like, okay, whoever's behind that camera. That's why he keeping it clean, because whoever's the camera person, that's exactly what I thought. I say, and so afterwards you posted like, hey, listen, little mama, if you out there, hit me in my DMs,
please.
I caught that. Yeah, she was cute. And what I liked about her was all natural, very little to no makeup from her beauty. Makeup. I was like, wow, little mama.
Her face was so clear.
It was
so clear.
And she was giving you I caught a couple of those. You know, men know that glance. I was like, dang.
I was lying in heat at that point, but go ahead, bro.
No, we're not talking about Ghana, coach. We're talking about Guyana. Ghana is, and let's talk about that for a second. Ghana is in
West Africa.
Thank you. Guyana Guyana. Let's work with Anna.
Guyana, that is a country at the top of South America.
Right.
The only English speaking country in South America, fellas. So
say that again.
Fellas, this is the only English speaking country in South America. So
absolutely,
for us brothers that don't know how to speak Spanish like myself, man, this is a great starting point, guys. A great starting point.
Absolutely. If you want the South American vibe, beauty, curvaceousness, and yet ladylike, fit, and feminine, like Kevin always said, but at the same time, you don't have to worry about that language barrier. And the ladies just come in just across the board from around the world. It's so crazy in that you have Guyana, you have, I think what is right over there. There's like 3 small countries over there.
Guyana, Suriname, and French Guyana.
Suriname. Right. You had those 3 little countries nestled between Venezuela and Brazil, and dudes ain't taking advantage of them. They'll run to Brazil. And as soon as they open up the doors to Venezuela, they'll run to Venezuela, knowing that they Portuguese or they Spanish is trash, and not realizing you have a country of gorgeous women. Is one of the few places in the world that have such an eclectic mix where you will find Indian, indigenous on the same plane that with indigenous African people. I'm talking about Africa. This is what we're talking about, that you keep running to Colombia, and I'm trying to get you guys to realize it's more in South America than just Colombia. Somebody asked a question for you, Coop. How's the food?
Man, so African Wolf, man, I didn't get to eat a lot of Guyanese food, but like the food that I did eat was good. I'm not gonna lie, the food I ate was good, but you got to remember that Reese was cooking for me, so I was eating Guyanese food even when I wasn't in Guyana, and like the food is good. Like it's similar to like some like Caribbean style food, you know. They got like the roti, like the dumplings, oxtails. It's just like a Caribbean vibe, man. Like it's dope, man. Guyana's super dope.
And you know what reminded me of what you were saying with the oxtails and everything? It was a young lady on a TikTok. She did a Guyana recipes versus Jamaican recipes versus Trinidad recipes. And so she was like, this part has the best blah, 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 blah. She said Jamaica has the best oxtails. Guyana, we have the best rice and peas. And so it was kind of funny to sit back and realize how Caribbean Guyana is without being out there in the ocean like an island. It's
crazy that you say that, because like I'm pretty sure Gail, because you said that Gail is from Guyana, so I had cook up. I want to know like if she knows about cook up, because I just like remembered that. But yeah, Guyana reminds me of Belize, because like Belize has the same type of vibe. Like Belize is not in like the Caribbean, but it's super Caribbean. So Belize is like another spot, fellas, that you might want to go to, man. I'm telling you right now, I love Belize.
Yeah, you did had some great footage from there, man. You really did. Let's look at, and Gail just gave us. He said the five Guyanese was Brit. I learned this today, Gail. Not even an hour ago, I learned this. It was British, Spain, Portuguese, Brazil, Dutch, and French. I did learn that. Absolutely. I just learned that an hour ago. I love that region, man. I kid you not. If I was single, I'm gonna tell you guys, sometimes I do things because I think, like, what if I was single like you guys? I would have been had my butt to Belize, and I would have been in Guyana. I'd have been. There was no way in here I would have came to Colombia first without hitting Guyana. There was no way, and I'm telling y'all that from living here 6 years, being in the city. I'm in the top city of Afro-Colombia, so I'm around brothers and sisters all day long. The number one city, Cartagena, is number two. Not the number one state. Chocó is the number one state in Colombia, but the number one city with the most black people is Cali. Okay, then Cartagena, and I would have been in Guyana. I kid you not, Guyana. I would have been there. Kid you not, without a doubt, because I love the mixture of so many cultures. That's why I like Colombia, the mixture of so many different cultures, and the fact and B, I didn't have to learn Spanish immediately. So that was cool. But after we hit this super chat, we're going to look at a little bit of your video of when you went to go out with the one young lady to eat.
Okay.
Shout out to African Wood for the $50 super chat. Shout out to you, brother. You are the sponsor of the night. He says, showing love to the stream, keep cooking. Oh, man. Speaking of, and this is another thing that you guys are going to love about. Once again, thank you, brother. Another thing that you guys are going to love about Coop's Corner. I keep thinking about Jackson.
Yeah, I know.
And so, right. And so, the other thing you're going to love about Jackson, every country he goes to, he tries the different foods. So you get a chance to enjoy that part of the journey of him getting homemade meals. The ladies who cook homemade meals. He was doing it like when wasn't nobody doing it. Let's put it like this. Long before everybody else kind of came up with the idea to bring the ladies over to the house and cook, he was doing it also. So he's one of the brothers that was on top of it. But at the same time, he lets you see the fast food and the restaurants. So you get a chance to see street food in the restaurants. So we're going to go to your video real quick. We got that set up. Okay. I don't want you guys to let me turn this music down a little bit so we can, I think it should be fine. Let me put the music on pause. We're going to watch your video. And this was just recently. When did you film this?
Man, this was what, like the end of February.
Oh, so at the end of February. Oh, wow. So this was just recently.
Yeah.
All right, Gail. We're about to check out Georgetown. Your spot, Gail. Hey, Gail. Let us know where you're from. Let us know where you're originally from. Are you originally from Georgetown? And I like that heart with the flag colors on it. I really like that.
Super dope. That's super dope. Yeah.
I really like
stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me go to your video and let's get started.
Food here in Guyana is going to be lit, man. So if you're Guyanese and you're not in your country, leave a comment. Let me know what street foods you like and what street foods you might should have got. So without further ado, let's go eat, baby. And I've been wanting to come to Guyana for a very long time, and we're finally here.
Living that salt life, the beach.
Try it out.
Fun fact, Guyana is the only South American country where English is the official language.
Oh, this is fried chicken. So hold on, like which one's better, like the fried or this or baked?
Some people like fried, some people like baked.
Let's do baked.
We got baked today.
What? How much is it?
No.
All right. I've never been here. It's my first time. I like it though. This is beautiful. Thank you. This is so nice.
That's nice. That looks real nice, Coop.
I love it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What do we have here, Wendy?
So we have Spanish rice,
Okay.
fried chicken,
Mmm.
mashed potato,
Mmm.
and a kind of
All right, Wendy. First of all, Wendy
Wow.
keeping them
What should I
nails
try
tight. I
first?
appreciate that, Wendy.
Spanish
Keep your
rice
nails
first.
tight.
yeah.
All right, guys. Let's see what it's tasting like. Long and live. Pretty good. What you think? You like it?
Mashed potato.
Mashed potato. Typically, the mashed potato would be like white. Well, kind of like this is like yellow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how potatoes are here in
yeah.
Colombia. Also, it's they yellow.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I have some every day. They're small, little small potatoes.
You asked me, did I like pepper,
Wow.
right?
Uh-huh.
And it's people like pepper a lot.
Spicy food. Oh, that's hot. Oh, yeah.
Now you
That's me right there. That's as soon as I saw that, man, I was like,
That's
oh
hot.
yeah, I got to
So
get
hold
there.
on,
That's
Wendy,
me.
how much is 1,000 Guyanese? How much did I spend on this? So this was
What I was
$5,
75.
guys.
There you
right
go.
here. Let's see, man. Chicken's good. How you like the chicken? What does it taste like? Is it juicy? Is it crunchy?
dry.
I love what she said. That she said dry.
That was so funny in real
In
life.
a good way, not in a bad way.
That's funny though. Hey, you gotta be honest. That's good.
She was straight honest with it.
You were straight, yeah. You said that the chicken is dry. Oh my god.
Let's. I'm gonna pause this for a second when
I think
Wendy
it's dry
comes
'cause
back
it's
on.
cold.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty good, man. Would you say all of it?
Okay. J. Coop.
Yes, sir.
A lot of people don't know. Somebody put this in the comment section, and I want you to explain this. A lot of people don't know this.
Yes.
That people from the groups in Georgetown are people from India, Africa, and Europe. A lot of people don't know. If you ain't had, okay, some of you dudes, I'm gonna say it like a dude. You ready? Here we go.
Here we go.
You ain't had a chance to get you some loving because you can't make it to that part of India. But you always had a little something about getting you. You had your little Indian fantasy. Can you get you some curry love? All right, some spicy love from but you just ain't never had none in your city. Now you done landed your happy in Guyana or Guyana. And half the population are women from India, or their family in one way or another are from India, and they got Caribbean accents.
That's crazy.
And how long did it take you to get from New York to get to them ladies? What was the flight?
4.5 hours.
4.5 hours. The same amount of flight it took you to get to Medellin. You could have been down there and give you some loving in India. Or some Indian-ish love. And then if you want to get a blend of the African and India, you can get those ladies. You can get you somebody
stories,
like
Dre.
Gail. Gail laughing because you know I'm telling the truth. And that's why Coop laughing because he know I'm telling the truth.
You ain't lying. I'm telling you.
Are the ladies gorgeous or what?
Listen, but no, let me just tell you what Gail just said. Chinese is also a portion down there or up there.
I did not know that, Gail.
Chinese, yes, that is part of it. Chinese, that's a fact. But no, Dre, so like the mixtures up there, man, it's just like some of the perfect mixtures, man. Like two of the other females are like I couldn't really show. Like one was Brazilian mixed with Guyanese. She was she was crazy. And like I'm trying to be like respectful to the ladies in it, and like in here, but bruh. And like I like played that so cool, Dre. So let me just tell you. So we she like pretty much, all right, you know how like a girl doesn't really know who you are, so like she wants to like meet you in like public and things like that.
Right.
So she was like, yeah, like come to the gym with me. I'm like, come to the gym. I'm like, whatever, Jackson, just go. So I go to the gym with her, a nice gym too. It's called Space Gym. Gail probably heard
Space
about
Gym.
it. Space Gym is like a big gym. Like it's nice. So I didn't go in there trying to be somebody I'm not, going there trying to pump iron. I'm like, I don't do that. Let me do some cardio. Let me go run. So like, I'm just like being myself. That's the key to traveling too, fellas. Be yourself. Because there was dudes in there jacked up, pumping the weights. I'm like, that's not me, man. So we go to the gym and her friend is just straight Brazilian. She's super cold, but she got a dude. But her friend, she was like a personal trainer. So fast forward to the end of that. So like, you know, we like go back and kick it, and she was just like, yeah, like I've like never talked to like an American guy before. Like I'm saying talk because this is YouTube. And I was like, well, like you never talked to an American guy, so you should like talk to one, you know, today. So
Paul,
guys,
don't let that slide. See, here we go. Here we go. Dudes already know that there are a lot of women in South America. They never had a chance to talk to an American man. So a lot of you guys don't realize you will be their dream come true. And that's why I tell guys to realize we are exotic in other countries. And I want to say this again, because some of you guys ain't picking this up, because we so used to seeing when a few seconds ago with African Wolf. African Wolf said Brazilian and Guyanese. That's exotic to us. But do realize that Brazilian and Guyanese see you as exotic. Am I correct, Coop?
That's a fact. That's a fact. She likes your accent. She likes the way you kind of carry yourself. Just everything, like everything about you is foreign to them. So just flip it around, like reverse the roles. That's the same way you are to them, fellas. So get over there, man. But Dre had me dying earlier, like when I was in the back talking about y'all dudes stinking. Now, like you like gotta be clean, man. So like you gotta come clean, come fresh, come correct. But like if you do all of that, you in there like swimwear, baby. That's it.
That grooming in South America is everything. Everything. That grooming, you do not have to have. You can have a white tee on and you smelling good and you clean and your teeth is well taken care of. Nice smile. You got a great demeanor. Man, listen. Listen. Y'all should have saw your boy before he got married. Y'all better be, a lot of you dudes, y'all better be happy I'm Lord of the Ring right now. Y'all better be happy I'm Smeagol. Y'all better be happy I'm Smeagol right now. I'm Lord of the Ring. Boy, y'all wouldn't have had a chance. Wouldn't have been no love crossing borders. I would have been the one crossing the borders. I would have been going right. It would have been me and Coop. All off in every area he go. Where you going to, Coop? Africa? I'll meet you there. That's what have been going on. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. So right now, for you single brothers, man, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Don't just come to Colombia. That's why me and Coop started talking about this topic. Don't just go to Colombia. There's a country where if you got raggedy Spanish and you want gorgeous women, let's talk about safety. Because you know these dudes, the first thing they want to cry about is safety. They'll go to Philly, they'll go to Chicago, they'll go to Watts to smash. I just smashed some of the roughest areas of the states. But then they want to come to South America and get scurred. And so safety in regards to, I like what you said earlier. What kept you safe in all the countries that you've gone to?
Absolutely, man. The first thing you have to lead with is respect. Lead with respect. Now, there's still like a slim chance something can happen to you, but if you lead with respect, guys, I'm telling you, man, it goes like a super long way with women, with men, with everybody. They just look at you differently because you got to remember that you're going somewhere that's not your home, first and foremost. So you got to lead with extra respect. I'm like super on point when I'm traveling out of the country because I'm not just representing me. I'm representing everybody that's in this chat and every black man that has a passport. So, yeah, man. But as far as safety, a couple of the people were telling me that Guyana is not that safe. So, like, I can't sit here and lie, but I didn't experience anything out of the ordinary. I wasn't wearing any jewelry. I was keeping my clothes kind of like try to be like as basic as possible,
which is hard for you.
But
you already know I know your style.
Yeah, but thank you. But no, like Guyana's cool though, man. Like just just meet the right people, have the right energy, and you'll be good to go, man. That's it. Energy is everything, man.
Yeah, and I like when the one woman said, you know, make sure you don't be on this particular road because she said these dudes on a certain road they Taliban.
They
She said
Taliban.
them dudes on that road they Taliban.
They Taliban, man.
She said they
She wasn't
Taliban,
playing either. Yeah, yeah. So you got
and
to
I like that how people knew that you were from another country and they were looking out for you. Just you were going up buying the drink. How was that drink that you purchased? How was that drink?
Man, that drink was good, but it had a kick to it. See, like I don't drink alcohol, so I was like wondering, like, is this like some
The alcohol.
in this?
Okay.
It wasn't alcohol in it though. It was like that ginger that was just super
Ah.
legit. You know what I mean? But it was good though. It was good.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
Yes,
You
sir.
did, man. You did it really good. So now we can continue on with your video just a little bit further.
Okay.
In regards to the young lady. I was looking to make sure we aren't freezing. But before we go any further, let me make sure I hit that super chat from Culture Clinician. Let me go back to that super chat because that's my dude right there, man. Make sure you guys, listen. Yeah, I know when I grab my drink, I'm about to say something. Shout out to Dre and the chat. We'll be in Cali hopefully soon. Yes, sir. A lot of times, let's put it like this. I wasn't about to write while I was in the States, even though I was a good man. And so I went to counseling to find out why I wasn't about to write, because I wasn't about to take what was wrong with me to another country. I'm like, why am I running through these like this? It's one thing to have a sexual appetite like a regular dude, not me. I'm out there bad. I found out that my family has addictive behavior disorder. That's why some people in my family are workaholics. Other people in my family, they work out like crazy in the gym. Other people in my family, I find out they get addicted to drugs easily. I didn't get the drug addiction. I got the addiction to the ladies and was acting a dang fool with it to where it was interrupting life. That's the problem. It's one thing to enjoy the ladies, but when it's interrupting life, that's what my problem was. Why do I say that? When it comes to Culture Collision, make sure that you guys subscribe to his channel and follow. Don't subscribe only, man. Bruh, I'm telling y'all, subscribe and watch the content because he give you some stuff. Culture will say some stuff that you got to look up. Now you looking up chemical stuff or clinical stuff. In other words, my bad. Clinical things that you like, I can relate to that. Let me go get that checked out. So why y'all wonder why y'all always come down here? Y'all be wondering why Dre ain't down there smashing all them Colombian women. They all over him. He married every other dude down in Colombia, got a side chick. Why you ain't got one, Dre? Because I know me. And I already told Andrea and I already told you guys, I don't smash one. I smash 51. And since I know that about myself, I don't play them games with myself, but it took me going to get some help to find out what it was. So now you guys see me as a workaholic. He got 3-4 channels. Everything I would have put into the ladies, I put off into this. So now you guys know. So when I sit back and say subscribe to this brother's channel, subscribe to that brother's channel because he's doing some amazing, amazing things. Hey, sexy boo. Yes, ma'am. I got your mom.
I don't care.
She said, make sure you slow down on the drinks. Slow down. Right now, we are going through weight loss, exercise, getting fit. I sit back and half the time I see Coop, I'll be like, and I see him in his outfits, I'll be like, this mother. I say he fit that outfit just right, like I used to back in 72. So I'm like, you know what? I am going to get myself back on track for my birthday this year. I'll be 56 this year. I said I'm gonna be 56, the finest 56 that man, I'll be walking around all day at 56-year-old, no shirt on my 56th birthday. No shirt. Man, listen. Yes, and so Andrea has been on the health conscious, have us eating healthy, making sure the diets are great. And so only on Fridays, or unless I'm hanging out with you guys, am I ever drinking. So, and even on the end, she'll come in. I knew she's gonna come in and say, now, baby, don't make sure you drink all that because you know the sugar intake. So, but shout out to my man, Russian Spy. That's a cool name, Russian Spy in the building.
Sleazeball.
I ain't mad at you. He said, "Cool, what's up?" He said, "Trinidad and Tobago." Oh, he got a question for you.
Question, yeah. So, thank you for supporting Andre's channel, man. I've never been to Trinidad and Tobago, man, but I'm definitely planning on that one, man. That's another country too where like the flag intrigued me. I just like their flag because it's black and red. Like I'm like weird like that. I just like stuff like that. But
I do too.
I'm gonna definitely get to Trinidad, man. And yeah, that's like another Caribbean. See, but like Trinidad is really in like the West Indies. That's like an island for real. So but yeah, man, I'm gonna definitely hit that up. What about you, Andre? How you feel about Trinidad?
Oh man, listen. I've been trying to get Ace to slide out there for the longest. I've been trying to get somebody to slide out there with me because a lot of dudes, shout out Russia for the Russian Spy for the super chat. Love you, brother. I've been trying to get Ace to slide out there with me or anybody to slide out there with me during the festival in February. The reason why it's so hard because Brazil Carnival, February. Barranquilla here is the world's largest Latin-speaking carnival. Wow. Brazil is Portuguese, the world's largest Portuguese-speaking. Barranquilla is the world's largest Latin-speaking festival here in Colombia. And then you got the one that every black man really dreams about, Trinidad, the Trini Festival. So I told myself, I said, you know what? I'm just going to have to bite the bullet. And next year, I'm going to have to hit up Trini. So anybody that's down with a brother, I'm serious.
I'm down.
I want to hit the festival. I kid you not. Brazil gonna be there. It ain't going nowhere. But to be able to go to Trinidad's festival, I've always wanted to go. I've always loved the energy. Even when I was younger and I saw the festivals and I was like, man, they look like they are enjoying life. And so that's what I want to do. And
plus, like if there's a lot of chicks like Nicki Minaj out there, because she's from Trinidad and Tobago, then I need to get out there. You know what I mean? So yeah.
And speaking of, let's go down. I'm just go to these comments real quick. Stefano told me. I tell Andre you said hi to it. Definitely. Shout out to my man in the building. Oh man, woo! You hit me with you hit me for. Let me see if you can pronounce the name. Let me see if you can pronounce it.
Who, me?
Yeah, who, me?
Zakaryayu Yashraya.
That's what it looks like. Shout out to you, brother. Thanks again for coming through, man. And that avatar, I always see it, man. I know it's you. It's Trini and Guyana are right.
I didn't know
rivals. That. Why they rivals, Gail? Hey, Gail, I'm about to put here. I've been thinking about this for the last 20 minutes anyway. I'm about to sit back. Gail, if you want to come up, you ain't got the cam up because I already know you. If you want to come up, I just put the link down at the bottom. I would love for you to come up and talk because we're talking about your home anyway. You want nobody else to be talking about your house when it's your house. We got 63 in the live stream. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. We got Ghostface Jeff, my uncle, moving down here real soon. He said, I'm down wherever you're ready to go to hit Trinidad. I'm telling you, Jay, man, you know what? See, that's the other part. Once Jeff moved down, I ain't got to ask nobody else to be, hey, you guys come to, I'd be like, Jay, let's go.
Right.
Yeah. Now I got a road dog. Shout out to my brother who I love so much, Kings and Dreams. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. He just got done doing a live stream. So when you guys get a chance after you get done here, check out that live stream. And let's continue on with your video. And then we're going to go over to the ladies video.
That's what we got to see.
Yeah, I got one for you. The ladies. The ladies. And for some of you guys that don't know, I mentioned this earlier, that if you want you guys didn't even know that you grew up with a Guyanese woman. Chili from TLC is from Guyana. Her family's from Guyana. There's video footage on YouTube of her dancing with all the Indian garb. the you know the East Indian garb on, and she knows all the dance routine, everything. She's doing all of it, and it's on YouTube. So all you got to do is put in Chile TLC Guyana dancing or Guyana dancing, and all of it will show up.
You know who else is Guyanese, Dre?
Oh,
Letitia Wright, the new Black Panther. She's from Guyana.
I didn't know that.
She's from Guyana, and
Go ahead.
Rihanna is half Guyanese.
I did know her mama was from there. I got one for you, Deborah Cox. Why
I didn't know that.
did you get here?
Wow, nobody's supposed to
Nobody's supposed to be here. Yep, and guess what? From Canada. But her family is Guyanese.
Yep.
So no wonder not. Now you look back and you see how many beautiful Guyanese women that were part of the music industry that we grew up with and didn't know. I didn't know Deborah Cox was from Guyana. I'm thinking like, oh, fine sister from Canada.
Yeah.
Not realizing her family is from Guyana, the land of Gale.
And like Guyana's nickname is the land of many rivers. Let me know if I'm right about that, Gail. The land of
many rivers.
I like to pick up stuff like that when I go places. You know,
me too. I like the. I did notice that, which I want to see when I get there. Is I see that they have a lot of waterfalls, and so I'm gonna make sure I bring my mosquito spray.
Great, man. Listen, I was so upset that I didn't go to. And I'm not gonna lie, man, guys. Like, I don't have no type of pension. I don't have no type of, I wasn't like in the military. So like when I travel, I got to travel smart. And like the flight to the Kaieteur Falls is kind of expensive, but like I should have did it because that's the largest single drop waterfalls in the world.
Wow.
And it's in Guyana. So
I didn't know that.
When I go back, I got to go to Kaieteur Falls, guys. But like the flight is like 300.
Here's some trivia from Winston. Shout out to Winston. Winston says, Dre, Guyana is the first country on the planet to have an immigrant Chinese president outside of China. In the 60s and 70s, 6% of the population was China. I didn't know that. Wow. Y'all introduced, because I'm saying, I kid you not, a lot of people take for granted the population of people of Asian descent in Colombia. Man, dude, there's a lot of Asian people in Colombia. Cali and Bogota, a lot of Asian people, and they thick. Oh, you think they was Colombian for real, dude? I didn't see some Asian girls that look like they ain't Asian at all. You be like, whoa. Yeah, you can tell they've been eating whatever Colombians eating. They've been eating. She said Derek Luke, the actor, is Guyanese. Really? Sean Patrick Wright from Save the Last Dance, also Guyana doing that thing.
Gail, hold on, Gail. One of my favorite rappers is from Guyana too, Red Cafe. Let me like see if you knew that one.
Let me write that down. I ain't heard Red Cafe yet.
Yeah, Red Cafe is dope, man. He's Guyanese.
You know, I'm always down to learn something new.
Absolutely.
Cool. That's what's up, man. He said land of 6 peoples. Wow. Shout out to you after midpoint. Make sure you guys subscribe. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel, by the way, let me let you down for a second, Gail. We are 100 away on this particular channel from 6,000. We only need 100 subs on Mostly Money. If you have not subscribed to Mostly Money, go subscribe. We are only 30 away from 116,000.
Wow.
So we need 30 on Mostly Money. We need 100 subscribers on this channel. And make sure you guys subscribe to the Patreon as well and support the channel as well. And I appreciate you guys. Love you guys.
Beautiful.
Okay, back to Gail. Land of many waters, close.
There we go. Yep.
Over 300 plus.
It's crazy, man.
Man, as much as I love waterfalls.
Andre, listen, man, you got to remember. So, like, you're in Colombia. Like, I don't know geographically where Cali is, but like Georgetown is literally in like the Amazon. So, man,
We're right on the outskirts of the Amazon.
Okay, so you're gonna see snakes, you're gonna see birds you don't never see. Like, you're gonna see some interesting stuff. Like, this is not normal what you're gonna see in Guyana, man. Cows walking around, horses walking around.
I caught that cow's video.
Man, listen, man, that was
that was just walking up. It was like a lawnmower. The bull just walked up and just started. I'm taking care of it. Don't worry about your lawn, ma'am. I'll take care of that.
But look, though, it was like bigger in real life. See, like, it looked like regular, like that was a big animal, man. Like, just like imagine that just walking down the street every day.
And then the dog barking like he gonna do something.
Yo, man,
the dog had me rolling. Nothing. I'm like, dog, you better leave that bull alone, man. I'm looking at them horns, man. You better sit on down, dog. Dog, leave that bull alone. He eating, man. He mowing the lawn. He landscaping. The bull is landscaping. The lady like, get out to me, lawn. She's like, hey, lady, you better leave that bull alone.
Yeah, man, she wasn't playing, boy. That whole like Caribbean vibe out there is real, man. You are in the Caribbean.
Yeah. Let's get ready to. Speaking of Caribbean ladies, let me scroll down a little bit. Shout out to MD in the building. Yeah, monkeys and everything. Like Colombia, most guys don't know that there are most people don't know. In Cali, just Cali alone, over 1,000 different birds. We live next to a lemon tree park. Some of the most beautiful birds, but yet some birds that you have never heard sounds ever. I kid you not. I got one, like I mentioned this before. There's a bird that I don't know what it's called. I call them the school children because this little bird sounds like a bunch of kids getting out of class. When it opens up his mouth, it sounds like a whole crowd of kids. But then it's another bird that's a little small bird down here. It sounds like it's a pterodactyl from Jurassic Park.
You're in the Amazon, man. Guyana, Colombia. Guys, this is the Amazon. This is real birds that like you don't see nowhere else, man. It's dope. I love it.
Dude, it's crazy because you see vultures like, and it don't just be vultures in the sky. You see vultures when they come down, they be like, oh, they done got something. Some died. Somebody done dropped something. Somebody dropped a piece of hamburger. Here come the vultures. I've seen one time, Coop. I kid you not. I think I mentioned this before. I saw one time a grocery store. They were carrying meats into the grocery store, and it was like some meat kind of like fell down.
Okay.
And I kid you not, bro. Within 5 minutes, I saw a small little bird come down, grab a little piece of meat, fly off. Okay. I saw a pigeon grab some meat, fly off. A hawk came down, grabbed some meat, fly off. Vulture came down, took everything else that was left, and he flew off. In 5 minutes, I was waiting for Andre in the grocery. Andre was in the grocery store shopping. I'm outside looking, and it was like whoop, boom, whoop, boom, whoop, boom, whoop, boom, and it was gone.
Yeah,
it was gone. 1,000 different birds in Cali, Colombia alone. And I've seen people come down here with their bird watching binoculars and cameras and they bird watching books. Come down here to Cali, Colombia. It's crazy, man, what you will see when you live next to the Amazon jungle. I see that my favorite animal is the that I've seen down here so far is the leaf ants.
What?
You just see like the leaf ants just be carrying their leaves.
Oh yeah,
humming their song, and you just see them just going back and forth, just cleaning it, and they just be. It's one thing to see it on National Geographic. It's another thing when you see you see it like a Pixar movie. But when you sit back, you see these leaves, and you will see number of leaves just walking down the street.
Right.
And you like, it'd be a bunch of ants going that way and leaves going that way with other ants. So you see them all day long. And the one thing about leafcutter ants have no true leader. They have a queen, but they don't have like a leader that tells them you need to do this, you need to do that. I'm like, if ants got enough sense to go out there and work hard for what they need to get, and they don't need to have a true leader, why can't I do it? So my favorite animal down here so far that I've seen is the ant. I haven't seen the jaguar, even though I've seen a lot of jaguar signs around. You driving down the road and like, beware of jaguar. Wait, what I just see?
Andre,
behold.
You know what the national animal of Guyana is, right?
What?
The jaguar.
What?
that gotta be one of the dopest national animals out there, man.
Dude.
But
And then you know
that,
dude, we down here with the Black Panthers, the real Black Panthers down here.
that's crazy. Yeah, man. That's why, like, you know what else though? People go to Guyana to really go to the jungle a lot. I heard, like they go on like those like river bends, because I mean, you got anacondas out there, capybara. You got like a real dense area that people go to check out Guyana, man. So it's a beautiful country.
Yeah. Yep. So love it. Beautiful. Also, guys that are going to the jungle areas and you feel like I need to have a yellow fever shot in South America, in most clinics, yellow fever. No, let's go to the States. Yellow fever shot in the United States, $250 to $300 to get a yellow fever shot in the States. If you go into these really, really woodsy areas and mosquitoes and everything, right? In South America, and it is hard to find a spot in the United States that even does it. That's why it's $300. In South America, free 99 plus tax. The clinic right down the street from us does yellow fever shots absolutely free. Right down the street, not even 3-minute drive. So some of the stuff that you like, man, I need a yellow fever shot. Come on to Colombia, get it free 99. Doesn't matter where you go to. Instead of paying. So while you here in Colombia, pardon the Medellin, get you a yellow fever shot on Monday while you here, or on a Thursday when you get here. Bam, bada bing, bada boom. Absolutely free. And so you ain't got to worry about. Go ahead.
That's like he that you said that, because it's like countries that I want to visit to where you need a yellow fever shot, like Nigeria, Ghana. You have to have that. So that's some good information.
They give you the card. They give you the card. It's like a pink. It's sometimes an orange card. They give you the card and it has everything right there, right on it. Bada bing, bada boom, bam.
Wow.
Yep, it's absolutely free here in Colombia. In most countries in South America, it's free. Wow. Dudes just don't ever take advantage of it. I'd be like, why don't you get your yellow fever shot? It ain't like COVID shot. It's a yellow fever shot. This has been around since we was kids. Shout out to my man Brooklyn in the building. Them dang Brooklyn boys, they at it again. Look out, them Brooklyn boys at it again. He said, I'm here in Guyana now. Oh, man, teach me something. No. What you doing right now, man? I put the link in for you and Gail. I'm about to put the link in again. Any of you guys that's connected, you got family Guyana, you from Guyana, anything, I'm putting the link in right now. Only for people that have connections in Guyana. We're about to go to the ladies real quick because I really like we did the street food part. Now let's do the ladies video. Let me connect to that one because I want you guys to see the diversity, and that's what it is. You guys are coming to now. Remember what I mentioned earlier, guys. Shout out to Gail at Night, Gail the Southern Belle. Love her so much. Between the two Gales, I feel blessed.
Who are those eyes for, Miss Gail? Who are those eyes for? I'm just like curious. You know what I mean?
Oh, it ain't for me.
Hey, I don't know.
It ain't for me.
I mean? How you doing, Miss Gail?
Hey, it's only two dudes with beautiful smiles and
yes,
on the screen.
Hey, man.
It ain't for me.
I'm available. You know what I mean? Like that's all I
Gail looking like, well, damn. Who do we have here, Andre? Shout out to Flyboy Way in the building.
Flyboy here, where you at?
Man, Flyboy always around. FLY BOY WAY. Don't ask why. Just check out his channel.
That's my guy. Salute to Flyboy, man. Salute to Flyboy, man.
I'm telling you, dudes, man. Listen, that's who I'm telling you, there's a few YouTubers that I want to take a trip to Trinidad with me, or to Guyana. Flyboy is without a doubt one of them. Of course, my man Kings and Dreams, without a doubt. But as far as content creators and what we could bring to the table and to introduce it to where guys don't go out there and do something stupid, Flyboy Way, Kings and Dreams are the two channels so far. And Ace, of course, Ace Live are the two channels that I would say I would want a part of the entourage of either Thailand. I'm not Thailand, either Trinidad or either Guyana. I kid you not, man. And since you already been there, you it's a given with me and you. But that's why I put you on the list. It's a given with me and you.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we ain't gotta have no group. Just as much as you travel, shh. And then your style, man. Listen, let me ask you. I'm gonna need to ask this. Get this out of the way. Stop bullshit.
Holla at me.
Where did you get that style from, bro?
Man, I think it's like a mixture of both my parents, man. Because my mom, you know, she always dressed me in some like nice stuff, but like my dad was just always in the clothes. So it's like a good merge. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'll say that my parents blessed me with that.
You kind of remind me of if Andre and I had a son. He would be, because Andre is heavy into fashion. I'm into style and fashion, and you would be like the offspring. Because I kid you not, man, your styling, man, it's very few dudes that's like straight 100% from the first issue of GQ magazine all the way until GQ magazine now, and you make it seem this is how you do it. Your diversity and style works without overdoing it.
Thank you.
Your hat game is always on point. Your style, your shoe game, everything. You so much diversity, man. If you guys want to see a dude that's styling, I'm telling you, this bro right here. And y'all know it's hard for me to give a compliment as far as fashion and style. Flyboy Way, he's another brother. But this dude, man, y'all sleeping on Coop. I ain't dumb. And that's probably what caught me initially. I was like, who's this brother? So I'm proud of you, brother, and everything that you do, man. You see how you're styling right now without even trying.
I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling.
You see what I'm saying?
This guy's crazy.
All right, my man, Beach Material, one of my other favorite YouTube names with the $5 soupy soup. He says Coop is South Africa was off. He said South Africa was off the chain. Homie had me rolling. Yeah, man. Your African videos. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something I never told you.
Okay. You
look like you had such a good time in that area. Like people treat Ace when it comes to Colombia, like he had such a good time. He would go. They thought he was gonna never leave. I looked at you when it came to that region of Africa. I was like, he ain't gonna never leave. We just gonna be seeing footage from that area forever.
That's the plan, man. That's the plan. And speaking of South Africa, man, salute to my man who just Beach Material. Cape Town is my #1 city as far as aesthetics. I haven't never seen a city like Cape Town, South Africa.
My only true African experience was Cape Town.
You've been to Cape Town?
No, my only true African experience.
Oh, okay.
She said, my mother would say that I cannot believe me. My mother would say that I am out of shape and I am fat. I'm looking at her like Marvel drew her body.
Right.
Like I'm looking at her like I had never seen a body like that. And I was like, yo, mama would say that you fat. My mother would say I am out of shape and I should be ashamed of myself.
Listen, I gotta say this to the fellas, man, because like I like really want y'all to get out there. And like I know we got my man Brooklyn Tall in here. Salute to you, brother. I am not trying to hog this stage. Now listen, when I was in Cape Town, South Africa, I got top 5 services that I've ever had in my life. Top 5. Like we're just gonna keep it clean. Man, Cape Town is different, man. We're just gonna say that. Cape Town is really different.
And you couldn't tell me nothing. That's the funny part. I was like, I'm about to give me some motherland. I'm sitting up there like, out of the way.
That's all I was too when I first got my first food.
I'm sitting up there, and she was in medical school, and I met her at a Halloween party, and I'm like, you know, Mama Halloween, check it out. She walked up to me, my Halloween costume, I had a suit on. And I had an empty bag of Lay's potato chips stapled to my suit. I'm clean.
Okay.
She said, "What's your Halloween suit?" She said, "I said, baby, I'm all that in a bag of chips."
Oh man, you hit him with
Bruh.
that.
And that's when that line was out. I was man, people were taking photos with me. It was crazy. Shout out to Brooklyn
Dog.
Dale in the building. What's up, brother?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Oh,
sir. What's going on with my man? Yes.
Okay, what you up to? Where you at? Tell us what you're doing.
Okay, I'm in Georgetown Grove. This is my hometown. This is where I was born at. So I decided to take a trip out here after procrastinating for the last 5-6 years. So yeah, so here I am, man.
All right, man. How you like being back home? How's it feel?
Love it, man. Got the hometown feel, hanging out with relatives, and really didn't have a chance to really go out, to paint the town. But tonight is Friday night, so I'm about to go out and get into some things. You know what I'm saying?
I know you are, man. How long you gonna be home?
Actually, I'll be here for another few days. So I've been here for about 6 days so far, So out here taking care of some business, getting some things situated because I wanted to do some things out here, So there's a lot of real estate development going on out here. So
I forgot to mention that.
I'm glad you said that. Okay, people, before you guys go any further, in the last 3 years, actually it's 4. I looked this up and I found this out about 4 or 5 months ago. I'd say about 4 or 5 months ago. In the world, and I'm gonna say this again, on average, the GNP or gross national product increases on average of 2 to 3%. If you're living in the United States, your gross national product on a good year, United States value, in other words, the value of the country goes up about 2 to 3%. Guyana is the fastest growing economy in the world. I'm gonna say that again. Let y'all sleep on this. It's the fastest growing economy in the world. 2022, it grew 126%.
Wow.
126% because of course, oil. But here's what Guyana is doing, and I mentioned this before, the mistake that Venezuela made. Venezuela made the mistake of, we got oil, we balling, can't nobody tell us nothing. Guyana is saying this, almost like in a biblical fashion, because people did this in the Bible too. Okay, we know we're growing in the next couple of years, we're going to be balling. Let's find out how to stash some of this money like squirrels. Venezuela didn't do that. Let's find out which country. So I read the article. They reached out to, it's in Europe. Oh man, what country in Europe? Starts with an N too.
Netherlands?
The Netherlands. Netherlands had a time period where they were balling out of control. And they stacked their money like squirrels. So when they were no longer the Netherlands, they still had money, billions stacked to the side for everyday people. So Guyana has reached out to the Netherlands and said, what y'all did, come on over here and show us how to do that. Because we ain't going to do what Venezuela did. We ain't going out like that. So now, as the country grows, and like you said, the land and the value and everything needs to be taken advantage of now. Guyana is realized, let us stack also, because we ain't going through what Venezuela and parts of Brazil and the oil rigs in Colombia went through. That's the one thing I'm telling y'all sleeping on this country, even on the land part and the economic part. We ain't talked about the ladies yet, but I'm telling y'all, Brooklyn, I'm glad that you brought that up in regards to what you and your family are trying to work on, brother. Because I've been studying y'all. I've been studying y'all. I ain't been there yet and been studying.
Yeah, so I've been talking to my uncle because he's also out here because he's invested in properties already. You know, he bought a plot of land for like 45,000 8 years ago. You know, so now it's worth pretty much double, just the land. He hasn't put nothing on there yet. You know, so I'm trying to. So he told me, look, you need to come out here. So here I am, man. Shoot, yeah.
He right. He is so right, man. I kid you not. If I had shout out to my brother Victor in the building, shout out to my family Will also. You guys being here, as well as international in the building. Drizzy on them. I like that truth. But yeah, man, I kid you not. But let's get ready to go to the ladies real quick as far as the stream. I'm about to pull that up, connect that. But you guys are absolutely, I want to bring that up, and I'm glad that you guys have brought that up. Jay Jeter, I know that you, I know that some of you guys in the live stream are up in here. I know Jay Jeter's in the building. Coop.
Yes, sir.
In regards to what you were about to say, and you said, I want to make sure I remember I spoke about that. Let's hear what you have to say about that.
I might have forgot because Brooklyn just hit us with a big one, man, with that real estate and oil. Because a lot of people are about to be investing in Guyana, from what I heard. It's about to blow up out there.
I am.
So
I am.
Yeah, man. I don't
sometimes
remember
sometimes you buy pieces. And that's the other thing about getting your passports. And Brooklyn and Coop can also attest to that. You may not have hit Facebook when it first popped off. Got you. Mm-hmm. You didn't hit Amazon when it took off. Got you. But with our passports, we can be on top of certain things in certain countries before it pop off. And that's the benefit of having a passport. You may miss out a lot of opportunities in the United States. I remember my partner told me, he said, I had $2,000 to the side. He said, somebody told me you need to invest in this little company right here. He was like, that's all right. I'll just keep it in the bank. It was NutraSweet.
Wow.
And it took off.
Just a tidbit of information, just in case, you can literally drive from Brazil to Guyana.
Yes, you can.
About 14 hours. 14 hours drive.
Yeah. That's like driving from Detroit to Atlanta.
Yeah. and from the border to Rio, that's another 2 hours. Yeah.
Oh man. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. Okay, let me get these set up. Okay, I got this. Yeah, she gorgeous. You see that hair? Let's pause for a second. You see that hair? Ain't no weave on the screen. Listen. Ain't no weave on the screen. Is that that's my sister right there, Gail, in the building?
Hello.
Hey, you. Let's move this to the side for our girl. How's your night going?
Is there an echo?
No, you're fine.
Okay, perfect.
How's your night going, Gail?
It's going good. I just put the babies to sleep.
All right. Gail, I got a quick question for you.
Okay.
How do you and this for Brooklyn too? How do you properly pronounce it? Is it Guyana, or does it matter?
It doesn't matter. I grew up saying Guyana. Everyone else says Guyana. I've noticed people from Spanish-speaking countries will always say Guyana, but for the most part, it's Guyana.
All right. Winston corrected me. He said, Dre, the country is Norway. Guyana created a sovereign wealth fund, meaning that they're putting money, billions of dollars that they're making off of oil into almost a trust fund. So if any emergencies happen, they're still good. They're not making the mistake that their neighbors Venezuela made. Thank you very much. I knew it started with the N, And thank you very much. It was Norway. Norway did that. And so when Norway kind of like slowed down, they still had billions of dollars to take care of the people. All right. Gail, you were one of the first people that kind of like opened up the doors for us to really start looking at the ladies in your country. Even though we had grown up with ladies from your country, like I said, Chili from TLC and the singer Deborah Cox and all the actors, the male actors, we never realized how many people from Guyana, or all the time I spent up in Toronto coming straight from Detroit, shoot up 304. I'm in Toronto 3 hours later. I didn't know how, you know what? I probably had me some Guyana women and didn't even know it. Because every time I went to Toronto, I acted a fool.
I knew I had.
Yeah, the women look very, very unique. And that's the number one question I always get is, what are you? Because there's such a mixture of so many different ethnicities. But to us down there, Brooklyn Talk can probably second this, but it's normal. You know, the mixing it's normal.
I had noticed that. Brooklyn Talk, can you confirm this? Confirmation?
Yeah, definitely. There's a whole lot of mixing going on. A whole lot.
Let me ask you guys this, starting with Coop, because Coop said that people were telling him where to go, where not to go. You know, good, decent streets, undecent streets. I want to hear from you all in regards to your countries. But let's start with Coop. We're going to make it down to Brooklyn, and then we're going to anchor with Gail in regards to, because Americans. Can I be for real? They scared of everything. Americans scared of everything. I don't care if you're the biggest dude that played football in the NFL for the last 9 years. America will teach you one thing: be scared of everything. You scared of parakeets. You scared of squirrels. You scared of everything that you shouldn't be scared of. And so I want to hear what you guys have to say, because people keep trying to bring this. Like the same thing they did with me with Cali. Cali is dangerous. You guys are in Medellin that's saying that. And so when I came to Cali, and I realized that if you're not involved in certain, groups or in certain neighborhoods at night, you're good. It's the same thing that you guys have experienced. We're going to start with Coop, then Brooklyn, then Gail.
Yeah, so I mean, that's what they try to push to us is fear. You know how all the white people would say, "Oh, don't go to Africa. Africa's the worst place to go." Man, listen, when I was in Diani Beach, Kenya, one of the most beautiful places I've ever been to in my life, it was nothing but white people there. So you got to remember that they're just telling you to be afraid so that they can have all of the pie to themselves. It's a mind game, man. Don't be scared to do anything. I travel solo everywhere I go. I'm like a skinny dude, by myself, but you just got to be smart. You got to just lead with respect. And you'll be good to go, man. That's my take on it. I
like how you said, listen, I ain't the biggest dude, and I travel solo for the most part. And let me ask you this, and it's all sincerity, because I always wanted to ask you this. I should have hit you up on this before we go to Brooklyn. Do you connect with people prior to when you go to your travels, or do you connect after you get there?
Yes, and let me say hi to Gail too. That's very rude of me not to say hi. How are you doing, Miss Gail?
I am doing well. How are you?
I'm doing better now that you're here. So to answer your question, Andre, I pregame very, very well. I think you're froze too. Oh no, you're not. I pregame very good. So I use every single method that I can, man. Social media. I use even my YouTube comments. If I see that somebody said that they're from here, I try to reach out to them so that oh man, I try to that's a funny comment. Yeah, so pregame, man, meet them beforehand so that when you land, I'm already ready to run. As soon as I land, I'm running. I'm not sitting there oh, I gotta go meet this girl, I gotta go meet this person. So pregame is super key, man. But the key to that too, fellas, is you got to take good pictures, man. I'm telling you. So when you're doing the social media game, girls want to see what you do. And I've heard Flyboy talk about this too. Take pictures wherever you travel to, because then girls will be like, "Oh man, this is a well-traveled guy. He's been here, he's been there." So that'll gravitate them towards you. So Yeah, man. Take some good pictures, man.
That's true. Afro National, like that name, brother. Salute, salute to you too, brother. My man in the building, Brooklyn Tail. In regards to safety, preparation, and location, what tips would you give to somebody that's going there for the first time?
Well, for me, since because I got family here, so and they know people, and here is Guyana. My God, it's all about connections, because everything that I got done is through connections, because they know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody, and that's the biggest thing, So if you connect with somebody that's on the inside, they could probably direct you, from the airport, getting the right taxi service, because they don't have Uber out here, not yet, So just regular taxi service. So it's best to know somebody, So
that's true. That's so true. That's how it is in Colombia. Give me a second, Gail. My Anthony, why she hiding her tail behind the camera on that be all them filters? Actually, yeah, here's what we're gonna do. If I could refund your $5 super chat, I sure the fuck would return your money, man, until you get the fuck on. Because at the end of the day, we don't play that here at this channel. I've been knowing Gail and following her channel, her content for the longest. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put me on camera. I've been following Gail and her content for the longest, so I know who she is. She ain't got to show both of you. If you want to follow Gail, I already told y'all follow her channel. But y'all want to come with that old pussy ass shit down here, and you think you can do it in the name of a super chat. Man, dude, if I could refund your money till you get the fuck on, I really would. I do not play that on this channel. This ain't that channel. We grown adult people, male, female, different cultures, mindsets, cool. But if you're too busy worrying about instead of worrying about what she has to say about the country that we're trying to visit, and you too busy being a pussy, worrying about what she looked like, you should have took your little happy ass to a channel and took a look. But you couldn't do that, could you? You had to put your little lame ass comment in the comment section. Now I gotta block you. I'm looking like the asshole for cussing you out and shit. And then you think like he wouldn't say that in front of me. Man, I would say that in front of you with 4 rings on my finger. Personally, I don't even like to talk when I scuffle. If anybody know me and never see me scuffle, all that, fuck you, nigga, fuck you. No, we gonna do it. You gonna win or I'm gonna win. At the end of the day, you wrong, you in violation, get the fuck on with that. And you ain't got to never come back to this channel. And anybody in this comment section that want to say some stupid shit, you can get the fuck on too. I do not play that on this channel. Y'all know that. Me and Andre have been respectful to everybody for going on 5 years. So if you think you can do what you do to them new on those new channels, on this channel, y'all got us fucked up. Do you hear me? No. I want you to hear. Do you hear what the fuck I just said? So when I block you, don't come back. Don't hit me on no goddamn emails. Dre, my bad. None of that. Do not disrespect. When I mentioned to Gail, hey Gail, you ain't gotta show no camera. You ain't got to, because I know who she is. I've been following her long enough. She been telling about her country for the longest. It's y'all bitch motherfuckers that's too scared to go to her country because you so motherfucking scary. Y'all need somebody else to go to a country first, and then you want to bring a little happy ass to that country. But she been telling y'all about her country for the longest. Y'all ain't been listening. And now you want to, instead of listening to what she's saying and listen to what all these other men are saying, you want to embarrass me on my platform that me and my wife sit up here and bust our ass every night, damn near going to sleep every night in front of goddamn computer, and you don't want to take the time out to be respectful to one woman. Here's what you need to do. And anytime you want to come on down here to Cali, bring your ass. I'll wait for that ass. I do not play that. That shit is not cute. It's not funny. It don't make no damn sense. And I'm so tired of you goddamn lame ass people that got a YouTube account saying stupid shit just because you can say it. You think you can throw a five fucking dollars, nigga. $5. You ain't like you threw $500 up there and Make-A-Wish Foundation. $5, and you think you can say something disrespectful to somebody, and this woman is married. So if her husband come looking for your bitch ass, now what you gonna do? I got my ass kicked in the name of love crossing borders. Damn, y'all don't be thinking. I swear y'all be doing some stupid shit. Now I gotta be the asshole to block you from the goddamn channel. Hey, listen, y'all know I am. So don't be acting like y'all, Andre just. Y'all know how I am. Don't be acting all brand new. Y'all done heard me cuss before. I do not play that. I do not play that disrespect. You can get the fuck on with that. That is not cool. That's somebody's mama. She just said she put the kids to bed. That's somebody's wife. So if he come looking for your ass, I'm stomping you with him. We both got steel-toe Timberland boots on, whooping your ass. So that's uncalled for. Woosah. All right, I'm back. Okay, now y'all looking like, now everybody feel like, damn, Andre, you ain't had to do all that, Dre. You could have just blocked him. No, that wasn't cute. Okay, now for the lady of the night, Gail, because I really want to hear what she has to say, because she's been telling about her country for the longest. When it comes to safety in Guyana, what suggestions do you have for individuals that are going there for the first time?
Yeah, that's a good question. So for me, I actually told my mom this a couple months ago. Someone asked me if it was dangerous, and she started laughing, because to us, it's not dangerous to us because we know, what streets not to go into, what neighborhoods not to go into, certain things. But as a tourist, I get you might not know that. But just walking down the street, no, don't walk around, with like a bunch of jewelry on or your wallet out or throwing money or any of that. But there was just a subscriber that was recently there, and he said he just went up to the police station, asked the cops to escort him to certain places, and they said okay. It's a very friendly, inviting place, but are there dangerous spots? Absolutely. I think you should just always be aware and don't take your guard off.
Let me ask you guys in regards to this, because this is me. When I go, I'm kind of like Coop. I'm the waterfall. I'm trying to see nature's beauty. Since I've been here in Colombia, I've seen maybe 30 waterfalls. I love that. I've actually been in two with where the water coming down on your boy. What areas do you all recommend, Dre, for nature? Not just Georgetown, for nature. We recommend that you go here. We're gonna start with Gail, and then we'll go to Brooklyn, and then we'll end with Coop.
Yeah, the first place I would say, and I know Coop, is it Coop or Cooper?
Coop. You can call me
Coop. Okay. That Coop said was Kaieteur Falls would probably be the number one place I would suggest to anyone. I've been there. It's beautiful, and it's 5 times the size of Niagara. And like he said, it's the largest single drop waterfall in the world. So it's just beautiful. It flows right into the Amazon. A lot of people don't know, but almost 90% of Guyana is covered in rainforest. So you don't really have to travel that far to be in nature. But that would be number one. And I would say anywhere outside of Georgetown, and Brooklyn can confirm or disagree, but I would say anywhere outside of Georgetown, for the most part, you'll be in a country area. Like it will be the countryside. Georgetown is kind of like, I guess, the New York of Guyana. That's where a lot of people live. That's where business is conducted. That's where you're going to have all your buildings and parking lots. But if you're outside of the city limits, you're going to be just right there. And you can always take, guided tours. You don't have to do this by yourself.
I was just about to ask that. Any tips, Brooklyn?
I'm not gonna lie, man. I can answer that question as far as natural stuff like that. All I can speak on is. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, from what you've heard so far from family, name 3 night spots that you would go to, like nice clubs, nice areas to go dancing and things like that. What 3 nice? Whether it be the beach at night, whether it be a particular club at night or area at night, name 3 areas that because you said you've been gone for a while, for a couple of years. Name 3 areas that you suggest, like, hey, you're fresh here, you get here for first time, bruh, go to this beach at night and it's cool, or go to this particular spot and they got nice restaurants and bars there, or that particular club, you can't miss this club, you got to go there. What would you recommend? I'm gonna ask and Coop, those questions are for you too, because I know you just hang out in the daytime.
Okay, so as far as club, I haven't been to any clubs yet. So tonight is going to be the night that I hit up a couple of clubs. So one of the clubs that we're going to hit up is Diamonds. Okay, so what I heard, that's like they got Brazilians, Venezuelans in there. Okay, so so that's the club we're going to. All right, and then I think it's like another club, like the Liquid. I think it's Liquid Club. Not sure. So that's another club we're gonna hit up. All right.
Okay.
You got it.
You see, I'm taking notes.
You got the notepad out. That's funny.
Yeah.
So, man, I keep this pen and notes ready. I don't pretend like I know everything.
So another spot like I know on Sunday, I guess everybody hangs out at the seawall, So Guyana really doesn't have any like beaches, we see the girls just laid out, in bikinis, nothing like that. But there's a seawall where everybody hangs out at.
Let me ask you guys this, Coop. We're going to you.
Okay.
What would you come on, Coop? I know you want to hang out in the daytime the whole time you were there. I don't care if it was 3 days. You ain't hang out in the daytime all the time.
Yeah. Nah, so he just mentioned the seawall. That's where I was at when I got the food, Andre. So like when you want to see that bar with the Guyana flag in it, that was the seawall right there. And Kaieteur Falls, yeah, man. Like I just didn't want to pay that $300 for that flight, but like I should have did it. But I would definitely go to Kaieteur Falls. As far as clubs, I don't ever go to clubs when I go to countries, Dre. Except for when I was in Bangkok.
That's because I know what you up to, man.
Yeah.
When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stay at the.
Nah, but I don't be alone though. That's the thing. I know you
don't be alone. That's what I'm saying, L.
So
I already know what you be up to. Dastardly deeds. Now, what we gonna do with this rope, girl, and blindfold?
Yes.
Half of it you don't need to see. But I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad. Man. But because it's kind of funny because I'm like 80% daytime in a country. I'm not a nighttime type of dude. Like a lot of people don't know. I've never been to a club in Cartagena. Ever. I've been to Cartagena several times, but I'm a daytime dude. I like having my fun during the day, adventures and exploring and learning the history and museums and things like that. And then the 5-star restaurants and the Hasidity drinkeries and things like that, or the chocolate factories and DR type of thing. I'm not a save all my energy for nighttime to party all the time type of dude, so when I go to other countries, I'm kind of like you, Coop. I'm more or less like a daytime person as well. However, Diamond and Liquid, y'all might see your boy, kind of like walking through. Excuse me. I could say excuse me in English, and get away with it. No escuela, so I'm good. But shout out to Black by Design being in the building. He said stepped out of the truck for 5 minutes to come back in the coach going all the way off. My bad, brother. He said, I had to rewind the seat. What happened? Wowzers. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Also, my man in the building, he's let me see if I can pronounce this one. Man, he got the like the avatar. Jubilation in the building. He says Gail is an OG Mike. She ain't a cam girl. True. He said learn some respect, chump, and he's absolutely correct. Absolutely. I have nothing but respect for Gail, and that's probably why I went off. I'm tell y'all why I went off for real. you know, I've been in this for 4 years, and to see like over the last year, so much disrespect for content creators where people just throw stuff up there and can just say anything to us, disrespect us, criticize us. Like over the last couple years, it's just been amplified. You know, when I first started, it was just like a few content creators and it was cool. But now it's just like hatred. Like, I don't like you. I'm gonna throw some hatred out there. And you're like, you don't even know me to hate me. And so to sit back and see these things take place is like uncalled for. But we're about to go to the next video, which are the ladies. Yes, we're gonna come back. People sit back and hear what you have to say, Gail. And Gail always says it like, y'all sleeping on my country. I'm telling y'all, if y'all want some fit, feminine, frilly ladies, different complexions, different cultures, or in different backgrounds, it's my country. And people have been sleeping. So now we're going to hear what the ladies have to say.
Scientists have been studying this phenomenon for years, and what they found is Guyanese girls don't exist. It's not possible. It's really weird because it defies physics.
My bad, guys.
Really?
We're going to pause right there. Just like Gail said, the young lady just said, and we're going to go back in a second. We're going to go back. She said that it's kind of odd, and she was being facetious. She said that they believe that scientists have found that Guyanese girls or women don't exist, because just like Gail was saying, people can't put their finger on a Guyanese woman. Like, wait a minute, it's something of she black, or she's Indian, but she's not all the way black, but she's not all the way in. And so it's almost like that dance that you do mentally, like, you fine, but where are you from? Your daddy mixed. And you looking like, no, my daddy ain't mixed. We just from. And so now you start to realize that the world really doesn't understand the how diverse. Like, I kid you not, when I first saw Gail photo, I was like, where is she from? And I didn't know, because there's so many different mixes of what you can say about Guyanese. You cannot, it's one of the few countries you can't just point your finger and say, oh yeah, I can see that she Guyanese. And so let's go back to hear what this young lady was saying once again. And she was being facetious, but she was saying that people can't point and say that's a Guyanese woman because Guyanese women are so diverse.
In fact, scientists have been studying this phenomenon for years, and what they found is Guyanese girls don't exist. It's not possible. It's really weird because it defies physics.
Really? I fucking go on and crack and tell look like a 19. I laugh a fucking up, put your spot outside. Sleep for a fucking pool.
Okay, so there's so much confusion in my comments about my race or my ethnicity, which I don't know why it matters, but let me just explain this to y'all real quick. So my mom and her entire side of the family are from Guyana, not Ghana, Guyana in South America, okay? Guyanese is not an ethnicity, it is a nationality. So my mom and her whole family were born in Guyana, but they are Indian. Their ethnicity or race or whatever, they are Indian. So I'm half black, half Indian, because my mom is Indian, my dad is black. I'm not Somali or Ethiopian or anything. The reason when someone commented, are you Trinidadian, and I said Guyanese, it's because I associate the most with Guyanese culture because I grew up with my mom's family. So, yeah.
Hello, Anita, where are you? I got one message for you. If you don't be home here before 12 o'clock, you're going to come and collect your clothes tomorrow.
Don't laugh, Gail. You know you can relate.
So, you know what's pissed me off? When somebody see me, they'll be like, oh, you don't look like a Guyanese. But then when I start talking and then hear the accent, then they'll be like, oh, yeah, he's a Guyanese. Or you're from the Caribbean because I can hear the accent. Like, what do you mean I don't look like a Guyanese? How does it look like a Guyanese? What's the difference?
line in Guyanese. And you guys are all Haitian. No, you're from South America. What country? Guyana. Okay, what do they speak in Guyana? So how do you say how are you in Guyanese?
But where are you? We would say where that.
Where that?
Where they?
If I see a pretty girl from Guyana, how do I like get her number? How do I hit on her? Like, let's go pick up line in Guyanese. On that note, just do and you're
Okay, here we go.
like patois, a little patois. Yeah, catch a bit of patois. Me alone, I a little bit of patois, but me I don't speak too much. Okay, she can go now. Have a good night, everybody.
All right. I know Gail sitting back laughing. She like, I remember them days when your mama calling. Uh-oh, here come mom calling. Uh-oh, we in trouble.
Yeah, I was actually dancing to the one past the Dutchie was on.
Oh, that was the one right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got okay. So Brooklyn Toll. So you said the term Brooklyn Finest. And we're gonna come to Coop because I know Coop, your time is limited. Food. I heard y'all beans and peas fire. Is it true?
Beans and peas.
The beans and peas.
So far, I'm eating curry. I know you're familiar with curry. Curry chicken, goat, roti, chana. What else, man? Sure. I can't think of anything else right now. But a lot of rice. Guyanese like to feed you a whole lot of rice, So,
I before we head to Coop, I was telling Coop behind the scenes. I saw a YouTube short somebody did in regards to Jamaica, Guyana, and Trinidad, and so they were like, Jamaica, you can't touch. And she was from Guyana. She was like, you can't touch Jamaican oxtails. Don't try. Don't nobody come close. She said Jamaican oxtails are always the best, even though everybody else make good oxtail. She said the beans and peas, Guyana, best rice and beans that you can have. And I forgot the other meal that she said that it was Trinidad was just like the best ones to make this particular meal. And so she said, don't judge me. She said, but they're the best ones. She said each country brings the best of the best out of. Shout out to our Jamaican queen. Chantel Simone, make sure you subscribe to her channel and her oxtail recipes. And so definitely in regards to that. Real quick, we got a chance to see the diversity of the ladies. Let me ask you guys this before we stop talking about Guyana and we talk about the future of travel. We're going to start with Coop, and then we're going to go to Brooklyn, then we're going to go to Gail anchoring this. What are some of the misconceptions that you overcame or that you know that people need to overcome when it comes to traveling there? We know that the fear factor of I might get robbed, but what other things or misconceptions do they need to get over? Me personally, I'm gonna tell you what mine is. They need to stop looking that Brazil and Venezuela are the only ones, and there's some really good countries in between. What do you have to say, Coop?
Right, man. I mean, honestly, just do what you want to do, man. Like, don't follow other people, man. This is what my dad told me when I was young. He said, Jay, a lot of people monkey see, monkey do, man. Just do what you want to do, go where you want to go. And that's what I do, man. Like, if you like subscribe to my channel, you'll see that I'm going to places that people do go to, but then again, people don't go to because I just like to blaze my own trail. That's just me, man. So if you like want to go to Guyana, go to Guyana. If you want to go to Suriname, go to Suriname. If you want to go to French Guyana, go to French Guyana. Like it's more to the world than just those places. Like I'm like looking at places now. Like I'm trying to go to India soon. I'm trying to go.
I bet you are. I bet you are, player.
No, but like not just because of that, but like
that's subconscious one. Subconsciously, I want to go to India now.
Oh man, go was calling my name, man. But yeah, so just go to places to where your heart leads you, but just be smart. That's the main thing. Be smart, people.
Brooklyn, what do you have to say in regards to you're going down there? It's your first time down there for a while. For guys that are and ladies that are first timers going there, what advice do you have in regards to this how you want to move when you first come down here?
Well, I spent a good 20 years in the military, so I did a whole lot of traveling, so I really don't have any hang-ups because most of the time I'm the one that's packing up my bags and leaving. Don't know where I'm not really familiar with where I'm going, but just doing it anyway, and no matter where I go, there's always somebody to meet me there. I don't know if it's a spirit guide, there's always somebody that's going to be there, so that's the beautiful thing about traveling. You're not alone. There's always going to be, you got that angel, on your shoulder. So, other than that, you just have to, stick your neck out.
That's true, and it's kind of funny that you would say that because I had planned on. I've come across so many YouTubers from the region that I was like, the first thing I want to do is make sure that I reach out to somebody and make sure that they, that I meet some content creators that can show me around no matter where I go, because I picked that up from guys like Coop and guys from Ace and other Jabrail from Passport Heavy. Gail, I'm a first-time person to your country, your home country. What advice do you have for me?
I would say the best advice is to keep an open mind. It's different, and I'm sure Coop can agree with this too, but it's very different. I don't know how to explain the culture because it's unlike anything in the world. And people always ask me, what is this like? What is that like? And it's so hard to tell you because there's so much mixing that you can go, for example, to a Black home and they're cooking Chinese food, or you can go to a Chinese home and they're cooking curry. Like it's so hard to explain. But I would say just keep an open mind and know where the embassy is, and don't showboat. Don't walk around with a gold chain. That's asking for trouble. I think anywhere you go, even I wouldn't do that here in America. So I think it's just being aware of your surroundings. But it really is a beautiful culture, a beautiful place. And when I saw you were doing this live, I got so excited because I've been telling people that now is the time to go before that oil boom and everything becomes expensive, because they're saying it's on track to become the next Dubai of South America. What does that mean? Everything's going to be expensive. So go now before, the prices skyrocket for flights, for hotels, for everything. So yep, that's
I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you said that in regards to what they're trying to do here in regards to South America, and they're doing it right. They sat back and watched their neighbor Brazil, and they're like, I'm sorry, their neighbor Venezuela. Venezuela sits. A lot of people don't realize Venezuela sits on the world's largest oil reserve. It's not in the Middle East. It's in South America, which OVO, right? OVO, obvious. And to sit back and see this country look at its neighbors and say, I'm gonna tell you a story that I heard about in Brazil, and this was not Venezuela in 2018, not Brazil, Venezuela in 2018. It got so bad in Venezuela, they went to the zoo. Them animals in the zoo, yeah, we gotta have that, dog. We can't get no food. Yeah, we need to take care of them animals in the zoo. That's how bad it got in Venezuela at one point in time. And so to sit back as a country like Guyana and watch all that madness unfold after you couldn't tell Venezuelans nothing because they got all this oil money, and see it just swept from up under them, they're doing the right thing. And so when they say they can sit back and see themselves as the next Dubai, as far as like, listen, we're going to take these billions from oil, which Venezuela didn't do. We're going to turn this into a tourist attraction, or this attraction, or ownership attraction, or attracting businesses. They are taking the right steps that Norway took, and they're not pretending like they know everything. That's one of the things that I don't do. I don't know everything. And so Gail is 100% correct. This is stuff that I've been studying for months and just doing research on. That's why I can sit back and say, I know about this, I know about that. And so when Coop says certain things, and when Brooklyn says certain things, and Gail, they are 100% correct about this country in South America, this small country in South America where English is the language, and these gorgeous women are walking around, and they will still cook, clean, very, very supportive. See, y'all looking for submission. Excuse me. There are women that are supportive. I don't necessarily need submission if I can get supportive. Can you support me while I'm doing this? Andre ain't submissive, but she dang sure supportive. And so at the end of the day, she manages, I lead. That's what we do. I lead the family to where we're going to go, and she manages when we get all there. She takes care of all this. So I open up this door to the studio. Andre has taken care of all the management part. She makes sure that my health is on point. She like, you got a doctor appointment for this, a doctor appointment for that. Make sure you drink this. Well, I'm gonna let you drink your liquor with your friends, but at the end of the day, if you drink once a week, you can't. Like Andre be like, if you drink on Monday, you can't drink on Friday. So I'm not drinking on Monday because I'm drinking on Friday with you all. And so when we talk about this country that you guys could take advantage of, don't get lost in just thinking about Colombia or Brazil. And that's what we're seeing. South America has 12 beautiful. Go ahead, Gail. I thought Gail was about to say something. Oh, that was you. But in regards to, and I want Gail to also emphasize on the fact of all of what guys are missing out on also. And I'm not talking about just the ladies. There's so much more to these countries other than just the ladies.
Yeah, I would say there's a huge part of history, especially, and you've talked about this before a lot, Andre, with the slave trade. You know, not all the slaves went to America. So a part of history is sitting there right, in the Caribbean. I would say also right now is a great time to invest before, Walmart starts looking there, or, these other big companies start taking an interest. Right now, things are probably going to be the cheapest they've ever been. So it's a great place. It's a great place. And they've started building so much. And Brooklyn Tall, I don't know if you've seen any of this yet, but they've started building so many hotels and so many other things for all the oil workers that are down there, because they need a place not only to store the workers, but also to keep them entertained. So all these buildings are going up. So now is the perfect time to go there.
Yes, just to add to that, for me to get a decent hotel stay, I had to try very hard because everything is booked. Either it's booked or it costs too much. So there's a lot of room for what I'm building here. A lot of room. Yeah.
Hey, Coop, how was it with the Airbnbs that your experience?
The Airbnb I got was okay. It was I don't want to lie, it was okay. Like I've been in better Airbnbs, but yeah, but like the guy was nice though. He was cool. He was like a younger dude, so it was cool, man. Like he was getting some money too, so like I can like respect that about him. Like I saw like his hustle actually. He me and him talked a little bit. Like he's like purchasing clothes from America and then doing his thing with them out there. I was like, okay, I see you. So yeah, I like that.
One of the things that they do out here. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a lot of relatives that have that hustle, buying clothes from the States and bringing it here.
I like that. I like that.
Seriously. One of the things that they do here in Colombia, you'll have somebody that's maybe 25, 26, 27 years old, and they still live with their mom, but they own 3 apartments and they Airbnb them out or rent them out. Or they own 4 apartments and they still live with their mom and dad. Because or Colombians will buy property for retirement because they'll buy it in their 20s, and by the time they'll buy it for like $30, $40, $50,000, right, a piece. And they know that by the time they hit 51, 52, 55, it is tripled in price. They'll sell one, and that's the money that they'll live off for the rest of that 100K. They can live off of that because 100K is a lot in Colombia, and still be Airbnb out or renting out the other 2 or 3 apartments that they bought before they hit 30 years old. It is so common in South America to realize the value of which we've lost in the States, the value of land ownership and the true value of property ownership in other countries. You may not be able to afford to buy that $150,000 plot of land in the United States, but that $150,000 can get you a lot of land and a lot of, am I right, Brooklyn?
Mm-hmm.
In another country.
You have a lot of people that they're not rich by no means, living day by day, but still manage to accumulate a little bit of money and start building little by little, you know. So yeah, just a little bit of money can go very far.
Absolutely. Again, me and Coop, we're going to start talking about the future of travel or the value of traveling around to other countries. Could you name off? I know I can name off at least 3 values. Let me see what you have to say, Gail. First value of traveling is history. You in the United States, you Black, you only know 6% of the history of the slave trade. You think you know something, United? You can't tell us nothing. We in the United States. The boats landed on us. Plymouth Rock ain't land on us. So forth and so forth. We think we know. And then when you use your passport and you find out that the other 94% of the history of your people, you have yet to learn. Just on this side of the just on this side of the planet, without even going back to the motherland. Número 2, para mí, is cost of living. Most of South America and the Caribbeans, the cost of living is so excellent. Why dudes aren't using their passport on the business side, like we were just talking about land or property ownership or building businesses? I don't understand. The third thing that part of me, if I was single, the fact that I can easier find a woman that's fit, friendly, and feminine compared to the United States. For me, if I was single, this would be the future of travel for me. Gail, any suggestions or any ideas from you being in the States? You just watching passport dudes travel and they party they travel for the girls. What are some of the other things that you would recommend and say, listen, I see y'all traveling for the ladies, but I would recommend that y'all would travel for this or that also? What would you recommend?
Yes, I would agree with you on the first thing, history. I think that is very, very important. And Brooklyn Tall can probably confirm this in Coop as well. But in Guyana, there's still a lot of Dutch towns from when we were first Dutch. They still have their same names. So there's Dutch everywhere. There's still old Dutch settlements and old Dutch forts that are in Guyana. So it's a country with very, very rich history. It's very, very beautiful. I would say the second reason that I think is probably the biggest reason for me with travel is you get to open your mind, step outside of your comfort zone. There's a great quote that says, the comfort zone is where dreams go to die. And I think that is so, so true. When you get out there and your mind is opened up a lot more, because here in the US, they do, like you were saying, Andre, they do control what information you get. They do control what you learn in school. So you think you know a whole lot and you only know 3%, or sometimes they're just plain lying to you. So I think it's great to step out of the comfort zone and just travel and experience things for yourself, because either you have a very small view of what the world actually is, or you have been told a bunch of lies most of the time.
True. Coop, let me hear what you have to say in regards to what I was mentioning. Like you and I were talking about, listen, there's some value of traveling that guys don't realize that's going to take place down the turnpike, and you should be ready for these things in regards to the benefits of traveling.
Absolutely. So, man, I wanna be honest, but I want to be respectful too. For me, number one is going to be bettering myself. Because with me, traveling always makes me want to make more money, essentially. Because when I go to Kenya, for instance, I'm like, Jackson, you got to get back out here, bro. So you got to hustle and get some more money to get back to Kenya. So I'm going to always be on that roll to be able to travel, because I'm going to always motivate myself and be self-motivated. That's just who I am. Secondly, I'm the prize when I travel. Now, I don't have too much difficulty in the States, but when I'm out of the country, it's a little bit different. It takes it up a notch. And I like that, to be completely honest. I know that like men that are watching this like that too. They want to be the prize. You don't want to always chase women. So when you go out of the country, and like Andre said, you're clean, you come with the cash, what are the C's, Andre?
5 C's are this: cash, cologne, clothes, your condoms, and your common sense.
So when you come with the C's, now like a couple of those C's I might not use. I'm gonna let y'all leave that. Hey, but don't be like me. You know what I mean? But hey, I'm just being honest, man. I got a vasectomy, man. But yeah, just go to just go live your life, man. There are women out here that literally are waiting for you. Like they're literally like, where is that black man at that's gonna come save me? And they are out there for you, man. So, and like number three would probably be history. Like Miss Gail said, like I like to learn when I travel. That's why I put like fun facts and stuff in my videos, because traveling is more than women. It is more than just trying to better yourself. It's about getting smarter. You know what I mean? Like you should learn something every time that you travel, and then your wealth of knowledge will be more attractive to women too. Because like when like a woman finds out that you're well traveled, like it's already extra right there. She's like, wow, you've been there too. So yeah, fellas, I'm trying to like talk to y'all, man. This is like a beautiful thing. Oh yeah, Black by Design, the food too. Definitely the food, but you got to be careful, because I had some rough outings with some food in Kenya. But yeah, the food is big too.
That's what's up, man. That is what's up. All right, Brooklyn.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Well, when I first started traveling, it was all about the ladies. that was it. I really wasn't concerned about doing tours, nothing. Just the women, But now I'm 50 years old, so now I think a little bit differently. I think more about survival. So when I travel, I think more about what type of business can I start here? How can I make some money? Or how can I make stay here longer? And so that's how, also I like to meet people. I like to meet new people. Um, a lot of people, they say, when they travel, they don't want to talk to Americans. They don't want to meet Americans. Or they just want to meet other foreign people. Me, I don't care, because the people that wouldn't talk to you in the States when you're in a foreign land, for some reason they want to talk to you now. So it's so you're always meeting people that you would no otherwise meet. And third, I say the food. I love traveling for the food. So that's my spiel.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. All of your responses, excellent. This has been, because I don't want to keep you guys too long, because I don't know how late y'all are. You know me, and because I know Coop, he wants to relax, and he over here in the background going like this and like.
Hey man, I want to turn this up and get kind of spicy, man. But I'm trying to be, you know what I mean, like
who trying to be nice for? I know you ain't trying to be nice on this channel.
Miss Gail, I'm trying to be.
Miss Gail. Yeah, Miss Gail. You know what? I did put, even me, even I'm sitting up here thinking the whole time I'm talking to y'all, like, did I need to snap off? Miss Gail, she right here and everything. But Gail might be. You know what? I'm tell you something about, because I know yin yang, and Gail might be just like how me and Andrea, her and her man might be like me and Andrea are. Like, one is kind of like the most soft-spoken one. Andrea is like that. Gail is like that. And then she might got a dog like me in the background. She got a her dude might be like that. And so you can't have, I bet you her dude ain't soft-spoken like her. I love Gail's voice. And so I know her dude ain't probably the same way that she is. She probably got a dog like me in the background that's articulate, grand, eloquent with his vernacular. But when she needs to let him go, and so at the end of the day, yeah, man, just be yourself. Be yourself, because I'm gonna tell you something. If Gail wasn't up here, she'd be in the comment still listening in, like, okay, I hear you.
All right, well, shoot, let me just shoot from the hip, Dre. Can I just take the wheel real quick then, man?
Gail said, no, Gail. No, hold on. Gail, if you want to, that's up to you. You don't have to. We family up in here. We all family up in here. And like I said, you were one of the inspirations of why I really did my homework on your country. You really are. And I want to say thank you. I never got a chance to say thank you for that. And I want to say thank you. I could have easily went past the smaller countries in South America and took it for granted. And so I want to say thank you for constantly letting us dudes know y'all sleeping on my country. Go ahead, Coop. Be yourself.
So I see Black by Design said, I have a cool Belize story about the people and one American vet that I met there. I absolutely love Belize. Belize is my second favorite country, man, because the women speak English and they're Black, and it's just a beautiful place. Like, it's not like too spicy what I'm gonna say, but it's just like the women there too treat you very, very, very well. So Belize is like, you guys should definitely check out Belize if you haven't been.
Dude, y'all know I got stories. I'm at a motorcycle event, ride my bike, bam. I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio, your stomping ground, the big dogs. I'm in Cincy.
Okay.
I see this airline stewardess, bad sister. It just so happens while we got our motorcycle event happening in the same hotel that this particular airline is having their little convention. I see this sister. I said, no. Thou shalt not walketh past me. And man, listen, I said, see, here's what we need to do. We need you to tone that fineness down, because this time of night ain't nobody supposed to be looking that good this time of night. She started laughing. We start a year and a half later. we were still dating. And so and she was from Elise. Just the nicest, sweetest person. And I didn't even she was the one that introduced me to sisters from Belize. I didn't think about it. You know, you think about island girls and you're thinking about maybe something else. And then you start to realize that how many women from these different regions and countries are about intellect, are about their education, are about advancement, are about doing some things to make their countries look good. It's not about just being, okay, I'm feminine, cool. I'm fit, cool. I'm friendly, cool. But it's so much more. Before I came to Colombia, my Colombian friends in Tampa, my female friends were like, you're going to meet somebody that's educated. There's so many women in Colombia that have degrees, so many women in Colombia that's into politics and trying to make some changes and advancements in their countries, in the country. And so it is how I look at other countries, such as Belize, such as Guyana. Oh, here we go. Gail already told. I guess Gail already told us. She said that it was either or. And I don't want to keep Gail all night long.
Pardon me.
And I don't want to keep Brooklyn. Brooklyn got to go party.
Yeah, yeah. I have to go and get ready. So it's really been wonderful, Gail, Cooper. Had a great time. So about to get up out of here. Cooper, you had mentioned that ginger drink. I don't suppose you remember what it was.
It was Sorrel. I believe Sorrel.
Okay. All right. So I guess I have some Sorrel tonight.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
So all right, y'all.
All right, have a good one, man. Nice
right.
to meet you.
Yeah, Gail is awesome. Shout out, brother. Have a good time. All right, Gail. We're gonna get Gail go for a sec because I know she got the kids to take care of in the morning, the shorties, and she got to focus because Gail got the latest. I'm gonna tell you something. It's only a couple of late night live stream channels I know of, and Gail it'd be like 4:30 in the morning.
I gotta check her channel out. Hold on, Gail.
Yeah,
Did you see my video on Guyana by any chance?
I did. As soon as Andre posted it earlier, I went and looked at it.
Did you like it? Be honest.
I did. I wish you would have went, like you said, on the flight to Kaieteur, because I think that would have been amazing footage. But yeah, it was a great video.
Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
Wow. And explain to you. Say it's a flight to this location where the waterfalls and nature and everything is.
Yes. Sorry, I wasn't sure who you were asking. To Kaieteur, yes, and to get to the jungle, yes, you have to have a guide. Like, you cannot go there alone, and it's mostly for your safety. Like I said, almost 90% of the country's in rainforest, so you don't want to run into a jaguar. You don't want to run into even the indigenous tribes there. There are a lot of tribes there that are cut off from civilization. They will shoot an arrow first and ask questions later. So you do not want to just, go into the jungle by yourself.
So hold on. I got like a question, Gail. Hold on.
Yeah.
And like, this is not funny. Like, this is not funny at all. But like, this like late and like I'm feeling silly. Well, all right. So like, there was this. How can I put it? I actually saw like a super chat. There were like women who jumped off of the falls, and like, this is not funny at all. But like, I was just thinking like, what would possess you to like? They would literally run from the group and just jump into the falls. Like, have you heard about that?
I have not, like, committing. Sorry, I don't want to get Andre's stream taken out, but committing like self-deletion.
Yes.
Wow.
I was like, what the heck? Yes.
That was not happening when I was there. I have not heard of that. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah.
Wow. I didn't even know that. And I did my little homework. I knew something. I guess I didn't.
Look that up, Dre. It's crazy, man. It's sad though, but yeah.
Yeah, it is, because especially if it's almost like a self-deletion way, almost like the movie Avatar, like, because you're one with nature. You see what I'm saying? And it's almost like, if I'm going to do it, it won't be like how they do it in the States. I'm going to do it like how my country is. In my country, we're one with nature. I noticed that with South America, man. I've learned to respect. It's kind of crazy. I've learned to have so much respect for nature itself being in South America. I mean, to sit back in Colombia, just outside my door. I mean, throughout Cali, just about every tree has a license plate. Like it has like you have a driver's license for your car. It's in a license plate. There's a license plate for every tree just about in Cali, Colombia.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, because the roots of the tree can go all the way to 6 blocks, and they don't want to be digging and interrupt the flow of that tree. So they dig around the trees, roots. And so it's almost like we would never think of that in the United States. We'd be like, okay, let's chop it off. We good. And to sit back and see some people, you know, their version of self-deletion is like, not like we would do in the States, but almost like connected with nature. Sadly, but that's wild, man. That is wild.
I got like one more question for Miss Gail too.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's your favorite country that you visited outside of Guyana?
Outside of Guyana, I would say probably Ireland. Ireland was one of the most beautiful countries I've ever been to. It was just like almost all countryside. It was just rolling hills and green, which is what I love. I'm not a, skyscrapers city type of girl. So I fell in love with Ireland within an hour of being there. And I stayed there for about 2 weeks, but I loved Ireland. Loved Ireland.
Wow. So did you go to Dublin? Were you in Dublin?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I went to a couple bars in Dublin.
I ain't mad at you.
Fellas, this is why this is dope just talking to people, because like Ireland's not even on my radar, but now like you got me thinking like I gotta go to Ireland now. I gotta, so wow,
Yes,
that's dope.
yes,
Okay.
and everyone is so friendly, and I was nervous going there because I wasn't sure about the diversity or anything there, but there's a huge African population there because I didn't know they still take in refugees.
Yep.
So
Wow.
yeah, there's a huge African population in Ireland.
And Scotland.
Yeah.
And Scotland.
Yeah.
One of the top YouTube channels, the sister from Scotland went to Africa, and all she talked about was real estate. She hit 115,000 subscribers in a year, went back to Scotland.
What?
Kid you not. She was a Scottish accent and everything, a sister.
Andre too. I saw that Ireland has like a high CPM too. So that might be a good spot for me to vlog out there too.
Yep.
Like
because what we're doing is we love trains.
Okay.
So we're leaving for Europe in September, October. And so what we're going to be doing is we're going to land in Madrid. Andre got family down in that area, Madrid, Italy. We're going to hit Portugal because that's where we're thinking about living. And then we're shooting up to France, spend a week or two up there. And then we're shooting over to UK, and we're going to be hitting UK, blah, 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 enjoying that. So with UK, we're going to Wales, Ireland, and Scotland. And the train rides, so inexpensive. Guys, if you want some inexpensive train, we're talking about the price of a subway going from country to country.
Wow.
Am I right, Gail? The price that you would be, it's crazy. It's not like you would pay on the price of a flight. And so we said, okay, to Wales is cost us. And then we look at like $37, $40, $25, $51. We look at like that's it to take these trains. And I'm not talking about you cheap. We talk about sitting in the front, first class, where you can get you a sleeper train. And we look at like, and so we decided, and when we get done with all that, we're going to do my excursion to Iceland, because right around that time will be the Aurora Lights, and we're going to Iceland to do the Blue Lagoon.
Okay, well, shoot, can I give my agenda up next? Like, let me tell you what I'm about to do.
Go ahead,
hype
bro.
Now, Dre. Dre got me hype, y'all. Okay, so I'm headed back out to Thailand actually next week. So I'm headed back out to Thailand. And but see, like Russ ain't gonna be there, man. Like me and Russ always miss each other. Like I was there right before he came the last time, but I'll be there for Songkran, which is like that big water festival. That's gonna be super lit. And I'm gonna be there doing Rolling Loud, guys. So definitely subscribe to my channel because it's gonna be crazy. All right. Then I'm going to Cambodia. Going to Cambodia because like just like Andre said, like once you get out of the country, you could travel to these other countries for super cheap. Like it was like $99 for like a flight there to Cambodia. See what I mean?
Right.
So from Cambodia, we're gonna go to Vietnam. My dad said, Jay, like if you're out there, you have to go to Vietnam. So I'm gonna go to Vietnam. Then I'm gonna end it off in the Philippines. So yeah, man, we're trying to do Southeast Asia the right way, Dre.
That's how you do it, man. That's exactly how you do it. And you got Austin Holloman right now. He's in Vietnam. You got Zoom to Thailand. I don't know if I connected you with Richie. I need to connect you with Richie, man. And tomorrow, because yeah, I need to definitely connect you guys. And
have you been to Thailand? Have you been to Thailand?
I haven't, and I want to head down in July for Richie's celebration, but we're looking because we're trying to get to I'm trying to put together a guys trip with some of the fellas. We're going to be talking for this August, going to Guyana, and then this September we're heading to Europe. So
I gotta say this though, Dre. Listen, man, I have to say this. Like Kenya has my heart. All right, Kenya literally has my heart. But if I'm flying over Kenya to go back to Thailand, fellas, what do y'all think is there, man? I mean, like honestly,
man, I was so glad you weren't around when we just did the episodes of Thailand. Me and Richie Mack just did Thailand versus Colombia. I'm so glad you weren't around. You were not going to be the best help.
Dre, the massages alone, man. When they say that is the land of smiles, I look like the Joker every time I leave that massage parlor. I'm just smile. Oh my God, man. Thailand is amazing. And guys, listen, for a small fee, I will tell you where to go to get the best massage in Bangkok. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Listen, man. People talk about happy endings and all that. Listen, man. It's not a happy ending. It's an extravagant ending. And Miss Gail, I am so sorry that you're hearing this, but that literally changed my life. Okay.
Somebody got a question for you. Black by Design, thank you for the super chat. And all you other guys that drop super chats, I get a chance to say anything too. Thank you guys for the super chats. He says, question, Coop, is Guyana better than Belize? Gail, don't say nothing.
Black by Design. He put me on the spot.
This is recorded.
It is not. I'm sorry. And that's just my opinion. See, like I had more of a time in Belize and I had more guides in Belize. So Belize is next level. And also Belize doesn't have like Guyana has Popeyes and all that type of stuff. Like Belize doesn't have any type of American fast food influence. None at all. Zero. So it's just strictly Belizean food. Like you're eating just strictly. Belize is different, man. Belize is so dope. Oh my God, yeah.
All right, now truth has been told. I'm not going to ask Gail because I already know what Gail would say. I'm excited because to be able to, me personally, I kid you not in all sincerity, I met Andrea by asking her. This is my line. You guys already know my line. If you don't know the language in any country, ask directions, A name, B, let's exchange numbers or DMs, C. Okay, that's it. I know a brother that got his girlfriend that he's been dating for the last year in Colombia. He came here to Cali. He asked a young lady, he said, excuse me, would you know what a bus station is? He's standing in the bus station. He know what he is. But he like, listen, let me play dumb for a few minutes. She is not about to walk past me. Would you know what a bus station is? Are you in the bus station? That's all I need to know. Que número es? what is your name? He gave her his name. They exchanged WhatsApps or IG. Bada bing, bada boom. They've been happy in a stable relationship for the last year. I did the same thing with Andrea. Saw her in Chippy Chappy Mall right down the street. And I'm like, who was that? I walked right up on her and I asked her, listen, I ain't from here. Where are the museums? The next day, our first date was Andrea took me to a museum.
Wow.
That was our first date. And since then, Andrea has taken me in all the other countries that we've been to over 20 different museums in other countries. And so I can't wait to learn more about our experience as people on the transatlantic ships in Guyana. I can't wait to experience that. I can't wait to learn that. I can't wait to learn that historical part that's missing from me, that America, with only its 6% of Black people that was on those ships, I can go to these countries and learn the rest of my story. That's why I'm so excited about Guyana, to learn the rest of my story, not the United States only portion. Cool, I'm glad about our portion, but I want to learn more than just our portion of the experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I remember one sister, she said when she moved to the United States, is from Colombia. She said they treat her. This is a question I got for Gail. This is a good question for Gail. After I tell this real short story, she said they treat her experience of the transatlantic slave ships like, well, they didn't treat you guys bad. They treated us in America bad. She's like, wait a minute. Do you know how bad they treated us in the Caribbeans and in South America? You think that your experience of slavery was bad? I don't got stories to tell you. Gail, do you find yourself having to, with the Black culture, having to explain that portion, our South American portion or experience, to North Americans because they think that it was one way and it was completely different than what they thought?
Yes, absolutely. It seems, and I'm sure some of my subscribers in the chat can attest to this, but I've had people make videos on me saying, you're not one of us, you're not part of the community. Whereas, when I'm in Guyana, even though I'm mixed, I'm still considered Black. So when I see those videos, I'm like, oh, I'm not Black. That's the first time I'm hearing this. But it's a completely different experience, and there is no way to connect. And I've had a hard time, and I've spoken about this on my channel. When I first moved here, connecting with people, because they're like, well, you didn't go through what we went through, so we have nothing to talk about. In fact, if this is a topic, you're not even invited to the conversation. And I get that we went through different things, but, my great-great-grandmother was a slave. Slavery officially they said 1800s, but it didn't really stop in Guyana until about 1950. Like, slavery was literally just there. And so they did it with the Africans when, they made it illegal. They stopped, but the British Empire found a way around that and started bringing Indians over as workers. And so there's this thing of, oh, you think you're better than us because you were a worker, not necessarily a slave, but the Indians were treated just as badly. And yeah, they got paid, but it was like, $1 a year. So it wasn't, something extravagant. But yes, it's hard to connect because it is kind of, well, who had more trauma? And it comes into this match of, whose trauma was worse. And they don't even honestly spend the time to listen to what I have to say. And these are not my subscribers. My subscribers are great, but just, people I've ran into, they just don't seem to care because, well, this is my struggle. And there's nothing you can tell me that will even make me feel a little compassion for you. In fact, I don't even want to know what your struggle is. And they just have this kind of, I'm on my high horse mentality. And so I'm at the point where I've honestly stopped trying to connect.
I would say, and maybe Coop can attest to this, I feel my passport, and we're talking about the value of the passport. I feel more like Malcolm. I think we talked about this. I feel more like Malcolm now than I feel like Elijah Muhammad in the States. Yes, we went through things. Yes, we still have to battle. Yes, I feel like when Malcolm took that journey to Mecca and started seeing more than one culture and went back to the States, he had to tell the nation, Elijah, listen, I'm with you. You saved me when I was in prison. If it wasn't for you, Elijah, but you gotta, it's almost like you gotta admit there is so much that you weren't. I'm still sitting up here. I'm like, all of Black history, I feel like I'm on page 1. I kid you not. Now I got so many Black presidents in the Caribbean to learn that survived the trade. That means Caribbeans means not just Jamaica or Trinidad or Dominica or Dominican Republic or Cuba. There are so many smaller locations that experience this that I'm looking like, and they have more ships than the United States. If you sit back and say, okay, we're going to take out Brazil, bam, gone. We're going to take out Colombia, all the ships that went there, bam, gone. We're going to take out all the ships that went to South America, bam, gone. If you just talk about the ships that went to the Caribbean, it was more ships and our people that went to the Caribbean than to the States. So now every time I go to a country, I'm like, I gotta go to the museums because there's so much of my history I don't know. And Black people in the United States, including Elijah Muhammad, including Farrakhan, including all these other radical speakers, only show me and introduce me to the 6 to 9% of ships that landed. So now every time I go to a country, I gotta hit the museums. I gotta hit the food spots because I want to learn soul food. Black people, my brothers, my sisters in the United States, I thought macaroni and cheese, cornbread, and greens was soul food. Until you start going to these other locations and you start eating their soul food without a bunch of salt in it, without a bunch of grease in it. And it doesn't have to be unhealthy. And there's a salad, some type of salad every time you eat that's going to digest that. When the last time you saw soul food? I'm going to tell you this. When's the last time you saw soul food salad in the States? I'll wait. Never. We got a version of soul food for everything, but to digest it with the fruits, the vegetables, the nuts, and all those other things that will help you digest that food, we don't have it in the United States. And that's the beauty of having your passport and taking advantage of your passport.
Yep.
It's so crazy. But we're about to wind down in about 20 minutes. You cool with you, Gail? I know you got a long night. All right.
Still here.
You put the kids to bed, so it's almost like I don't know if you sleepy. And I know Coop already sleepy.
I'm
like
here,
Dre,
man.
he already told me earlier. He said, Dre, I'm about to do one of them 9-hour ones with you.
we
So we
do
do
3.
actually 15 more minutes. We're gonna do 15 more minutes and we're gonna head up out of here. But the reason why we're talking about these other countries in South America is this, and me and Coop talked about this earlier. If your Spanish is trash like mine, and Colombians be roasting me, they be like, dude, you been here how long and you don't know Spanish yet? Oh, come on, Dre. Everywhere I grocery stores, my Spanish is like that big, poquito.
Muy poquito.
Dude, I'll be at the gas station because they still got that in Colombia. I don't know how they have it in Guyana, but Colombia is still the servers. That's to give people jobs. So you're not self-serving. You still got servers. And as soon as I pull up, they be looking at me like, what's your new word for the day? Because they be waiting for me to say what new word I learned in Espanol. And so And then this is my year. This is my year for my citizenship. So I get my dual citizenship in Colombia. But this is the kicker that a lot of people don't know. Once you get your citizenship in any country other than Venezuela right now, in Colombia, you can purchase land in those other countries, stay in those other countries. I ain't gotta, as long as I'm in South America, I ain't gotta pull my passport out another day, except for Venezuela, because you gotta have your visa right now. But all the other countries in South America, because of the treaty that they have, I don't have to pull it out. As long as I have my citizenship and my cedula from Colombia, bada bing, bada boom. And now I'm really on the business scale on all across the continent. While you dudes too busy chasing states, we're chasing countries across continents. And that's what we're saying about the value of your passport. It allows you to be able to chase continents and countries, and not just states. 50 states. You got a choice, 50 states or 50 countries. Which one would you want to have up under your belt by the time you hit like 60 plus years old? And that's what we're trying to introduce you to.
That's the easy answer, Andre. Countries
Go ahead,
all
Coop.
day. Countries
all
all
we're closing.
day. Man. Countries all day. That's easy.
All right. Gail, in closing, we got here we go. We have 47. We got 13 minutes. 13 Gail, minutes. In closing, regarding your country, and like I said, I want to say thank you. I want to give you your flowers. I want to say thank you for all that you've taught us about your country that many of us didn't know. And I'm so excited to go there. Any closing remarks regarding going to Guyana or Guyana? Same thing.
Yeah, I would say as far as closing remarks, one thing I always tell my subscribers, and Coop, you can maybe second this, is I know in Brazil or even Colombia and other places, there's always videos of beautiful women walking around. In Guyana, I would say, unless it's a major event that's happening like Carnival, they're hiding. They're at work, they're at school, they're, more indoors. They're not, and I've seen, beautiful videos of, the women and the beaches in Brazil, and they're beautiful and they're out in their swimsuits. And I'm like, oh my goodness, Guyana is nothing like that. Absolutely nothing. And so that's just something I want people to know, is that you might have to do a little extra work to meet a lady there. But, you can go to the restaurants or the clubs or the gym or a big event like Carnival that happens. But other than that, they're not just going to be out and about walking everywhere.
You guys just had Carnival.
They had MASH.
We did. Yeah, we had MASH Romani. Yeah.
What is MASH?
Late February. It's Independence Day, where they do a big carnival celebration. There's a cricket carnival, which is in October. That's a big one. But yeah, MASH Romani is just a huge carnival celebration for Independence Day from the British.
Okay. Cool. When it comes to the ladies, how do you feel as far as introductions, meeting the ladies? Was it good for you? Was it
Guyana
comfortable?
Guyana. It was cool. It was cool. Like I said, like a couple didn't make the cutting room floor, but like it was cool, like in real life. You know what I mean? Like she said though, you're not gonna see women just walking around. Like when I was in Rio de Janeiro, it's literally like they're just out. Like it's literally just women you can just pick, and they're just there. But in like Guyana, like you literally have to
thank you, Gail,
do your homework
for being here.
Oh, yeah. Thank you again, Gail. You got to do your homework, man. But I want to listen, man, Dre. I want to preach to the fellas one more time while I have your audience.
Preach,
man. Let me just tell them, guys, wherever you go in the world, fellas, because I see people are in here. How many people are in there? It's 58 people in here. Listen, man. This right here, this book, I used to smell shoes when I bought them. I used to be like this, smelling shoes. That's beyond me. Who cares about shoes, right? I can get a girl in like a pair of espadrilles when I go to a country now. It doesn't even matter about shoes. This book right here is more powerful than a Bible, hey, no offense to people. Like, I don't want to offend nobody, but this is the most important book in the world right here. I'm telling you, man, get this book right here, man. Keep it fresh, keep it clean. And it will save your life. I promise you guys. It's the key to life right there, man. That's why, like, I'm smiling, man. Like, I got my health. I have my mind still. Like, we can really get deep because, like, I'm dealing with like a family member right now who's literally losing their mind with dementia. So me still having all of my faculties and me being able to
have peace,
still be functional, still be able to do what God put me on this earth to do. I'm blessed. So that means you're blessed because you're watching me. It's people that didn't wake up today, man. like we are alive. We are like, man, this is a beautiful thing, man. So get your passport, man. Go travel, see the world, be smart while you do it. And it will literally change your life, man. Oh my God. I cannot wait to go to Thailand, guys. Listen, go to Thailand, get a massage. Listen, hold on. Matter of fact, I'm about to give y'all a clue, man, because y'all been donating to Dre so much this like live stream. Like, this is lit. I'm about to give y'all a clue. I'm not gonna tell you exactly where, but it's on Sukhumvit Road. Sukhumvit Road, if y'all don't know, is like the longest road in all of Thailand, but it's on Sukhumvit Road, man. And I cannot thank you, God, for showing me Thailand. Oh man, okay, man. Take me off of here, man. Oh my God, Thailand is crazy, man. Jesus Christ.
I ain't mad at you, brother. I am not mad at you. I understand completely. Completely.
No, hold on. Nah. Dre, I don't think you understand, man. Let me just say this, because I feel like I just need to tell this to people. So when you get them, he put me back on single screen. This is funny.
Yes, I did. I ain't crazy.
So when you get the massage, guys, all right, let me just tell you how this went. So I got a video on my channel where, like, I got a massage in Pattaya, but this happened in Bangkok, and like, she didn't let me film, and like, I see why she didn't let me film. So you go in there, she was kind of mean to me at first. I'm like, why is she mean? But I kind of like it now that, like, I know what happens. So you like going there, and it's like a nice establishment. It's like, oh, this is nice, but man, like they're gonna take you back through some curves, through some tunnels, then like I went into like a James Bond room, man. It was crazy. It had crazy soft music playing. So she's like, Swatika, do you want to get oil massage? I said, yes. So you strip down to the nude, my friends. I'm talking about there ain't nothing on you, man. That's so you get the massage. You're laying down flat on your stomach, man. All right. You're laying down flat on your stomach. And like, I'm not gonna get too graphic, but like, I'm just letting you know what goes down, man. So then they flip you over. Once again, you're nude. Now you have a towel over whatever, but if you get excited or whatever, that's when they kind of get into their different modes. So like, she went from mean to like, she was like happy. I'm like, why is she happy all of a sudden? Like, this is different, man. Listen, man. One of the C's that Andre was talking about never got used, and they didn't care. and not only that, you don't see. How can I put this like into a way where y'all like buy y'all tickets now to Thailand, specifically Bangkok? All right, put it like this: you're not gonna see the fireworks, but you know that they happen because they think that the fireworks are very, very nutritious. That's all I gotta say, guys. There were fireworks. I didn't see none of them. I was looking like, aren't they here? They were like, I'm like, oh my. I went back every day that I was there. That's why like I didn't put out that much content because I kept getting freaking massages, man. It's freaking addictive. It's freaking addictive.
Now when Taylor Made Dreams talking about, I just went down the street. I was walking for about 5 miles. I stopped and got a massage. Nah, I got it. No wonder he looking so young and fun.
Man, Russ out there living it because Russ got that paper. So like once I get my paper right, man, I'm gonna be living in the massage parlor out there. I'm telling you.
I am not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, brother. That's serious. Black by Design, like, listen, Meanwhile, back at the ranch, you're like, man, goodness gracious, I ain't mad at you. Jose said the same thing.
I had to tell the fellas, man, because like I would want somebody to tell me that. Like it was mind blowing, literally.
Good night, Chantel.
Mind blowing.
Thank you for being here.
Literally, like your brains are getting blown. Oh my God, Thailand is it, man. Swati Ka, yes.
God, it dudes in there they met their baby mama at the massage parlor.
Oh yeah. And but on top of that though, Dre, like the massage is actually great too. Like it's not just that. Like the massage is actually like amazing.
That's I man. And when I was in this, it's kind of funny, man. I haven't gotten one since I've been here, but living in Florida, I lived on massages. Let me bring me back up.
That's funny.
I lived with massage, man. I probably averaged maybe like at least per month in the States when I was living in Florida, maybe 4 or 5 per month of massages. And so I know exactly about, but I hadn't gotten one down here. And I was like, I always told myself, get a massage, but I was always just postponing it. But man, Thailand, I ain't mad at you. And like they put energy into the massage.
Dre, I'm telling you. All right, D. Will just said he just discovered the power of the he. Brothers, man, you don't need a passport for that. All right, so look, I've had massages in other countries. They don't even come close. So like you can think that you can get that anywhere. Like, oh, I can get a massage here. I can get Thailand is known for massages for a reason. Like this is that's serious money when you talk about Thailand and massages. So like when they say that they take that stuff seriously, like and not just what I was talking about, like it's freaking top of the line, and like it's $2 for like it's insane. Like I understand why so many people go to Thailand now. I understand it.
Wow.
I didn't do the soapy because I don't want to get all that on me, but yeah, Russ is always talking about that.
What's the soapy?
Oh, that's sick. I don't want to that's some sick stuff, right? That you're getting into with that.
Okay, let me kind of like go to the next count. Shout out to Mel.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
He said, and see, I'm into like that's how I always was in the States. I was into the deep muscle massage, man. My massage, listen, see, you different from me. My massage, I'm sleep on the. By the time the person stand on my back, I'm knocked out sleep, so I wouldn't even know it. But then you said in Thailand, oh, Dre, you ain't sleeping, dog. You ain't sleeping.
D. Will. All right, so D. Will, once again, he said, bro, they had Thai massage parlors here. Example, go to Houston.
There's a lot going on in Houston.
D. Will, tell me how much do they cost? How much do they cost in Houston?
How much they cost, Will?
I got a new route too when I was in Brazil, and it was terrible, by the way.
Oh wow!
I like to
try a Nuru
massage. That's the most sensual one you can have, and like Brazil just wasn't. It wasn't it.
So that's the full body. She just.
They can be
you like that's to put your mom on the phone massage.
Oh, no, my mom can't
put your mom on the phone. Kids, put your mom on the phone. I ain't coming home. I ain't coming back home. See, you young, you don't get that joke. That's that Harlem Nights joke.
Oh, come on, I know that. My dad is 81 years old. I know about all that.
Yeah, okay. There we go.
Yeah. $70. So all right, so D. Will, you talk about $70, and like, is that including the extravagant ending, my friend, with the fireworks? Come on, man, we got to start weighing out the pros and cons, man.
That's why I'm so glad your happy butt went around. Man, Richie would have just rolled with it, man. Everything you said, Richie would have been like, you see what I'm talking about with Thailand? Shout out, girl. He said. Gail said, another thing I forgot, the LGBTQ is elite. Wow. Let's pause for a station identification. You see, I put my head up. Station identification. Illegal in Guyana.
Oh,
There are some, absolutely. But the government does not try to fight feminism, or does not try to fight feminism and westernization as much as, or they try to fight it as much as possible. Don't always succeed, but they try. And I'm gonna tell you why I could tell. And I'm gonna tell you why I could tell, Gail. I saw it in your video. What was her name, Miss? The gorgeous sister we're talking about in your video from Toronto.
Oh, who? Reese.
Miss Reese.
Yeah.
How she carried herself she's in Toronto. She could have westernized all the way and when nobody knew nothing except for where she's from. In your Christmas videos, when I saw her at the grocery store, I saw her cooking, I saw her washing the dishes, and it wasn't about that. Because in the West, women don't realize that. Okay, here we go. Martin Luther, the famous minister, said this. He said, preach, and when necessary, use words. No matter what you're talking about. That's you, Coop, when it comes to traveling. You preach, and when necessary, you use words. When it came to Miss Reese and showcasing Guyana women while she's in Toronto, I heard what she was saying on your videos, your Christmas videos. I watched what she was doing. She was communicating her care for you and her concern and her interest and her desire for the best for you. And if it took a plate, if it took both of you going to the grocery store together, if it took a meal, or if it took you and her conversing while the dishes are being cleaned, it's communication, it's expressions of love, or and I don't want to say love, but concern or care for you being, I recognize it. Now, let me say, when I was in the States, I wouldn't recognize that. I wouldn't recognize it at all. But because I live in the country and my wife, I'm sitting up here watching Miss Reese, and I'm like, yeah, that's how Andre does it. Yep, Andre does that. Andre considers cooking, taking care of me, her form of communication without using words. Can't nobody love you like me without using words. I love you, Andre, without using words. I care about your health, Andre, in your life, Andre, without using words. It's sad that in the United States that women do not realize that those little things of making a plate or a meal or bringing a drink or exercising with you and walking down the street with you, whatever it is, without using words, are so valuable to a man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Man, Reese is a special woman, man. And she actually just recently texted me because her dad saw that video. She was like, yeah, like my dad saw your Guyana video, and man, she's just a special woman, man. And whenever you meet somebody like that, man, you gotta keep it, guys. Like, I'm not like a one woman type guy, so like I like miss out on certain stuff, but certain women, man, you gotta hold on to them, man, because they're just different, man. Reese was just a different breed. Breed all the way. Yeah,
she's good woman. I kid you not, man. I was so now that I'm on this side of happiness with a woman, when I see other guys walking in happiness, whether it be walking and holding hands or walking and enjoying a meal, it ain't about she cooking, she cleaning, all that. That could be cool. But all the little things that you see that special person does, you sit back, you like, in the smile that they bring or the peace. I got a brother down here that came down here a couple months ago, right? and it was two brothers. And another brother said, he said, man, he met somebody in Cali, man. He's so happy, this and that. And the guy said, well, what does the woman look like? He said, bruh, don't worry what his woman look like. He said, you should see what he looked like now that he's been to South America. He said, man, this is my second trip with this brother. He said, I saw his first trip. He was glad, he was good, cool. He said, but now, he said, sometimes y'all too busy focusing on what the woman looks like and not comparing what the man looks like once he meets people that bring joy and peace into his life.
That's deep.
Yep, he said, man, don't worry about it. And his woman, don't get me wrong, we all went to the movie. It was like 5 of us went to the movies together. His woman, she's beautiful. She's gorgeous. But to see him, completely different facial features, demeanors. I'm like, man, you lost 10 years, 15 years? What's going on? So much. It will amaze you how peace will make a man look younger.
Trey, you're getting deep now, man.
And I be telling dudes I'm 56. They be like, you 50? How you 56? Look, I'm 56. All the milk dud head is 56.
Crushing it, killing the game.
Right?
But
and
now,
so,
man, yeah, go ahead, I'm sorry.
And go ahead. I want to hear what you have to say.
No, that's so deep what you're saying, man, because it's so true. See, like these are the type of talks me and my brothers have. Like certain talks about the people that you have around you can make you look a certain way. See what I'm saying? So like what you just said is that the man had peace because he was around that certain woman. So like when you look at lions' manes get darker the more lioness that they have around them. That's just not for no reason. That's because the lion is becoming more who he is. He's becoming more of that alpha. You see what I'm saying? Like more of that alpha lion. But like the weaker lions that get kicked out of the pride, like if you notice, they don't have manes like that because they can't really be who they are. They gotta fight. They gotta get to the top. So like once you find that lioness, guys, and find that right one, keep her, man. Dre is saying some real stuff, man.
Yeah, it was the peace that I have, and I meet you guys like me, Will, and Andrea went out to dinner, and we just laugh and we talk. I mean, it was like lunch/dinner, and we laughing and we talking, and it feels so good to know that when you guys meet me and Andrea off camera, it's like, oh, that's who they are for real in real life. I'm with that peace, like you were saying, and it was great to, and so my point in saying this, and I know your point is this too, that these women are available outside the States. Some are in the States, many are in the States, many good women are in the States. But if you trying to find that needle, that, like I always say, looking for a good woman in the United States is trying to find a golden needle in a barn full of rusty needles. It's trying to find that golden needle in a barn full of rusty needles. Not in the haystack comfortable. Try to find a golden needle in a barn full of rusty needles.
Yeah.
Shout out to the brother that gave me the rusty part. I just said needles back in the day. But my point in saying that is, even for you guys that are like you, Coop, enjoy your lives, man. Enjoy that single life. Enjoy that traveling. Life comes back for all of us one time. You don't got another one in the Jordan box at home. Enjoy that gift called life, man. Because y'all think I got stories now. I'm married. I'm going to have stories. Can you imagine the stories that you going to have, Coop? Boy, you don't know nothing about travel. Yes, I do, Uncle. Boy, sit your ass down. I'm going to tell you about travel.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, yes, sir. Rusty needles. Yeah, that's funny. I'm just like looking at the comments, man.
Yeah, go ahead. Any comments you want to pull up?
No, like, Will said, tell them, Dre, about a senior. See, like I told you that my dad is 81, so I have an affinity for like older men, like to like a certain extent, because like my plan is to grow old. My plan is to have this beard turning gray. I already got grays in there, and like I love it because that's like showing that I am beating the odds, Dre. You're 56, man. Like people don't People don't make it to that. And like 56, but you still out here traveling, beautiful. Like, dude, like you don't live in America. You're killing the game. That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm purposely being around like-minded individuals. I'm purposely on a live stream with Dre, guys, because Dre is doing what we're striving to do. Think about that. You have to be around like-minded people. People will talk about Kobe Bryant. Oh, Kobe's copying off of Michael Jordan. Who else should he copy off of? Michael Jordan was the best. You see what I'm saying? So you want to be around people who are doing the same thing that y'all want to do, guys. And everybody in this live chat, man, y'all are the motivation. Y'all motivate me, and like I know that you motivate Dre to keep doing it, man. Because like when I travel, like I'm traveling for my brothers, man. Honestly, man, I swear I am. I'm like, Jackson, man, like you gotta hold your head high for every other black man that walks behind you, because you are the representation of them. Point blank.
What
period.
made Coop? Check it out, Coop. I never asked you this. What made you see? What was your fork in the? You was at that fork in the road, like I was. Like you could have went corporate and just stayed corporate, and you was good.
Yeah.
Or you could have did what you're doing now. Yeah. What made you say, "I'm going for it"?
That's deep. I don't want to just rush that one off. That's a deep.
Take your time.
That's a deep question.
Because I was in that fork in the road. That's why I asked that question. Literally, you and I have a parallel story in that aspect of we could have been successful. When you got a fork in the road and there is no, you'll be unsuccessful with this way, but you're successful this way. We could have been successful either way. And we went that way.
All right, guys. So listen to what I'm about to say, because you can apply this to your life. So when I was working the 9 to 5, I literally felt myself.
Shout out, Dave.
I felt myself dying. And like, it might sound crazy. It might sound like, oh, you lying. You're just saying that. I literally felt myself dying, having to come in there every day and talk to people that I would never speak to. And like, literally, they're like making you say hello. They're like, Jackson, like, you should like talk to people. You should do this. But I was like, you're not being true to yourself, Jackson. So I said, look, man, you're going to either take this 9 to 5 check that you know is going to come every single 2 weeks, or you're going to bet on yourself. And betting on myself is more than just betting on me. It's betting on my mom. It's betting on my dad. It's betting on my brothers. It's betting on my ancestors, who all put that information into me to be able to take that leap, to be able to bet on myself, right? And like, I know everybody in this live chat has somebody that believes in them too, right? So basically what I'm saying is this, guys. If you're at that fork in the road that Dre was talking about, don't do nothing stupid. Don't quit a job that's good for you, but use that job. While you're on that job, map your plan out, man. Map out what you want to do. Don't go in there blind, but think of an exit plan, because working for somebody is just not it. Like that day that I quit and handed them that 2 weeks notice, because I'm not just going to leave a job. You got to do everything the right way, everything proper. And like, I left with so much respect at that company that I could go back if I wanted to. But when I handed them that 2 weeks notice, man, one of the best feelings in my life. And it was even better seeing the supervisor. He had a smile on his face because he knew that I had something bigger ahead. So when other people see it in you, you have to see it in you with 20/20 vision, guys. And like, this isn't just with travel, man. This is with anything, man. Bet on yourself. I'm telling you, man. Invest in yourself and bet on yourself. Because people say God will lead you this way, God will lead you that way. God will do that, but you have to put that work in. That's why people that work hard, they're always blessed for the most part. You see what I'm saying? So put that work in, and guys, man, sky's the limit, man. I'm telling you, we could be like Dre. We could be living in a different country. I'm telling you, man, listen, right now I'm on papers. And like, if you know what papers are, you know what papers are.
Right.
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 I have little ones that I love dearly. I have them tattooed on me right here. But I'm telling y'all right now, I'm already mapping out my plan. I already like see my future. Once I'm off that, I'm out of America for good. And like I told my family that too. And they understand. Right? So map out your plan, man. Handle all your affairs while you're in the States. Just handle your business, man. Get your credit right. Get everything right, man. Eat right, drink your water. I'm telling you, man, take care of yourself. And once it's time to leave, you're unstoppable, man. When you see Ace live doing what he's doing, that dude betted on himself, man. And I'm just mentioning him because we all know about Ace. Like, I'm pretty sure like he's like the biggest black travel YouTuber. Like, that's some deep stuff that he did. Like, and I don't know Ace, but when he literally quit that job and said, I'm about to bet on myself and do what he did, anybody can do it, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you're so right, bro. So right. I remember that I was the same way, fork in the road, could have stayed with corporate America. This is the funny part. If I wouldn't have saw, I told guys this before. If I wouldn't have saw the owners of the CEOs and the directors of the college who were the founders at a golf course, I might have just stayed. 3 dudes at a golf course came up with the idea, we should start this college. Multi-million dollars later, and we're having the annual, rah corporate, celebration for the next upcoming year. And they have these 3 dudes sitting in the chair. 3 white dudes. No offense to my white brothers. And I'm looking at these dudes, and to me, even though they were like, yeah, we came with this idea and we implemented it. And I'm sitting up here like, I'm busting my butt. I'm putting in 60, 65 hours a week to bring in 71 a year. So these dudes can make millions a year. I said, I'm willing, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, guys. I mean this. I'm willing to drop down from 70 to 25 to work my way back up to 100,000. You see how I did that? I'm willing to say this 70, keep it. But Dre, you would drop to 20, 25. I got it. But 25 in Colombia is worth 75. So I would take my 25. Now I ain't gonna leave it in the States. I'll take my 25 a year, take it to Colombia. It's worth 75 where I'm starting at anyway. And work my way up. You see how it bounces? Sometimes you go up, sometimes you have your down moments. Sometimes you have down moments, sometimes you have your up moments. You work it up to 100K, you bring it, there you go, back up to 112, 120. And now you're 60. Now your low rate is 60. The worst you're going to do is 6. Now the worst you're going to do is 80. And you're still living in Colombia. That 80 is worth 240 in buying power. That 100 is worth 425, 430 a year in buying power in all of South America. Not just one country. If I leave Brazil, guess what? My 100,000 still worth 430. If I go to Guyana, 430. Chile, 430. Argentina is worth like 600. Brazil is worth like a milli. So when we sit back and say it's nothing wrong with you're at 70, 80, and you got to drop down to 20 to bounce back up to 120, I'm telling you, it's real. It's real. It can be done. But y'all so scared because you've been trained by the United. And this is the crazy part. And then you can make 120,000 and get so many tax breaks that they only thought white people was going to go use. You know how many tax breaks I get because that was made for white folks, because they never thought that you Negroes was going to go for this. They never thought you Negroes was going to ever use passports like that. And so they made it for all their corporate buddies, their sons. Dad, I'm not going to college. I'm using my backpack and I'm going to Europe for a year to discover myself. And all those tax breaks were made for their kids. And now all those tax breaks belong to us. Man, y'all better go ahead. Enjoy after your St. Patrick's days. Take your little happy ass on back and be a part of the 72% of Americans that will never leave 50-mile radius of where they were born. Go ahead. Enjoy yourself. Because you don't have the belief in yourself to drop down. I'm going to say this again because Coop can attest to this. You don't believe in yourself, and Ace can attest to this. I was Ace's first Patreon. First, when nobody before me. You don't believe in yourself enough to drop down for your 100 or 200K to 40K to ricochet back. Remember, life is a ricochet. Life is a slingshot. You got to be able to sometimes pull back to ricochet forward. But some of y'all too scared to ricochet. You too scared to pull back. Oh man, I make 90 now. I done bust my butt for 20 years to make the white man. You that white dude that Richard Pryor used to talk about. You better get on away from around here. This Mr. Gilmore property. Mr. Gilmore is good white folk. He good white folk. That's some of y'all dudes. While some of us are like, you know what? Let me take this thing back. Oh, you only make. Dude, what happened? You was making 90K. Now you making 60. I ain't put it back far enough. You only making 40. Sometimes I make 40. Sometimes I make 25.
Take it down more.
Let me come on now, man. You only make 15.
Now that's tough.
What? You went from 70, 80K to 15, and all of a sudden you let it go. Boom. And now you in Colombia and you got a driver's license. Now you in Colombia and you on that year getting your citizenship. Now you in Colombia and you on your way to getting buying properties. Now you in Colombia, you own a truck that you bought. You paid it off the first day in the dealership. Now you in Colombia, you done got your teeth done. Now you in Colombia and you got the hot Colombian wife that loves everything about you. Now you in Colombia. You see where I'm going with that, guys? You see where I'm going with that, ladies? Some of y'all scared of the ricochet. You scared of the ricochet. And you've been trained and programmed to think, I done been on this job with this country, with this company, and I was in the military, I protected this country, and they give you all the stuff to say, you right. They give you everything you need to say, you right. They tell you, you just only need to watch those people from YouTube, just on the other side of the camera. You don't need this. Just visit. Just go use your passport to visit. You don't need to be buying land in another country for your generations to have the only. You are in a position that your ancestors weren't. Your ancestors couldn't choose the country. Couldn't choose where they bought land. Couldn't choose nothing. You are the first generation in your family that can choose. And you don't take advantage of it. All right, baby doll. That's what my point is. You're the first generation to sit back and say, you know what? I could 9 to 5 it, or I could do like Coop, Dre, Ace, Marwa. But think about it. We talking about a dude from Africa, from a small town.
He's from Kenya.
That took a teaching job in Bogota, Colombia. Realized that the job was cool and built off of it. Started a YouTube channel. This dude been around the world umpteen times. Building houses for his family. Ace, same thing. Called me. Dre, guess what? I just paid off my mama house. What? You just paid off your mama house? I just paid off my mama house. She ain't never got to pay another bill in her life. Every bit of paycheck is hers. She ain't never got to worry about nothing when it comes to payment. All she got to do is pay on the taxes. I paid off my mama house. Good looking out, Dre. Thank you for giving me that first $30 every month because you showed me that somebody believed in me while I was going through the ricochet.
There it is.
So you do just need somebody to believe in you while you're going through the ricochet. And when you let it go, poof. And you ain't got to do what we did as far as business. Dude, I got books coming out. We got businesses that have nothing to do with YouTube. It is crazy how much money that I'm so jealous of you dudes. When I was doing it, there was no GPT to where you could sit back and just be like, Chat CBT, could you write me a book and write the topic on, this is a topic. Boom. And all of a sudden, Chat GPT, and it's writing a whole damn book for you. Looking like, ain't this about it? I gotta sit up here and write a whole. I'm sitting up here writing a whole book. And y'all generation of Chat CBT, you can write a whole. I'm coming on YouTube. I gotta come up with the title that go viral. You on YouTube in the last year, you can say, Chat GPT, I need a YouTube viral. Can you give me 10 topics on travel to Africa that will go viral? And all of a sudden, in the descriptions, ChatGPT. But y'all so comfortable. They didn't train y'all so well. I ain't mad at the white man. That's why I don't be tripping on white dudes. I ain't mad at you. They got y'all so programmed and trained so well. And not just black dudes. I ain't talking about just black or Latin. When I say 72% of all Americans, no matter what happened to your banks, and I already said that over 1,600 cities in the United States, cities and towns are, you're going to ride this last 10 minutes out with me. Cool.
I got you. I'm here, Dre.
Okay, cool. 1,600 banks and cities in the United States don't have a bank. They're called bank deserts in the United States. Over 6 million American citizens do not have access to a bank. Wow. They don't even have access to buy here to like a pay here place or check cashing place. They don't have access to that. 6 million Americans. When I sit back and say that America has one of the highest inflation rates that it's had over the last 40 years, when I sit back and I say that it does not respect you as the older you get, some of you dudes is cool because you 50, you 40, and this and that. In the United States, how they treat you in the United States as an elder, and you crack 60, you're nothing. You're a leaf that fall into the ground of yesterday. If you don't have family, you don't have friends. And then you got other countries and women that are 31, 28, 39, 37. And I'm talking about the good ones that are waiting for your type of masculinity to land on their shores. And Coop can attest to this. This is how I'm going to end this statement. Coop can attest that his masculinity is in demand in every place that he's gone to. He hasn't gone to one place where his version of masculinity is not in demand. Where is more like you? You're one. Can you bring 15 more like you? Am I correct?
And listen, man. Yeah, hey, you hit it on the head with that whole Ricochet thing. Like, I'm still on that, guys. Like, you have to be able to, you have to want to fall to be able to get back up higher. That's the key, man. You can't just think about that job to where, like, you know, Dre said you're making what, 90K, 100K, whatever, but it's so much better when you make your own money, even if it's just $1. You like, damn, like I made that for me. I made that $1. I didn't have to, you know, go in and clock in for nobody. Like I said here, I edited the video. People liked it. I made that money. So always bet on yourself. And just like Dre said, see, like he has his hands in multitudes of things. Like that's what I'm trying to do now, you know. Might not be books, but I'm gonna have my hands in some other things too. But it's always betting on yourself so that my mind can branch out so I can venture into those things, guys. So I want you guys to do that too, man. I want you to venture out from outside of your job, but keep your job too though. But like while you have that job, do other things, man. You got to do other things. That's what I did too. Like when I was on breaks, like people would be like, hey, Jackson, do you want to go to lunch and this? I'm like, nah, I got to go edit, man. I got to go work, buddy. I don't have time to, like, I'm not your friend. Like, no offense, but I was always editing, always.
I'm in the car during lunch break editing. I would have my computer kind of like set up against my steering wheel. And I'm editing as fast as I can for that hour or 30 minutes during lunch break.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting up here grabbing, dude, my driver's seat would be my lunch break area because I would grab them by piece of shit. And I'm editing, dude, because I need it. Dudes don't know what your boy went through to get here. Man, listen, if Wi-Fi was acting up at the house, I would get in the car. And I remember Barnes and Nobles, Walmart, and other bookstores would have free Wi-Fi. Yep. Dude, I'm literally sitting with the mic. I pull up in front of Walmart. I will pull up in front of Barnes and Nobles. Even though I got a job and I'm making $70,000, but if Wi-Fi act up that night in my apartment, I'm not about to sit up there and be like, well, I make $70,000. I'll wait till tomorrow. Hell no. I jump in my car in the middle of the night and drive to Barnes and Nobles and be parked right there. If y'all ain't hungry for it, you ain't gonna get it. Y'all be sitting up here thinking your boy sat back and got it real easy. Y'all be seeing Coop Corner and y'all be saying, oh, it's easy for them. Bruh, we put it in the work like military. We put it in the work for real work. So when Coop sit back and he says, guys, you got to be willing to do that ricochet, pull that boomerang back, pull that slingshot back, just so you go pop. Oof. But some of y'all dudes, y'all ain't going nowhere. They say 72%.
I believe in them, Dre. They're going to do it, man.
That's why I say some. That's why I say some. Yeah. I kid you not, man. In all sincerity, man, dude, I kid you not. I know what it's, dudes. I'm telling y'all, dudes, man. I know what's hard times like. I know what it's like to have money and not be happy. I know what it's like to have money. You broke it. I know anybody that's been homeless. I know what it's like. Anybody that's had a big home and you unhappy. I know what that's like too. I know what it's like to have a big car, garage, the pool in the back, pond, you living the beach life, and you unhappy than a motherfucker. I know what that's like. So I'm with you on. I understand completely. So I'm more happy and more at peace now than I've been. If anything that I can sit back and I say I'm jealous of, and I'm gonna tell you something for real. Okay. I wish I'd have started this journey at your age. And at your stage, because you and I were both doing a boomerang, so that's a given. Yep. You know, we're losing a little bit to gain a lot of bit. But I wish I'd have done it, man, when I was your age, man. That's why I'm so proud of you. I'm like, if you're gonna do it while you're young.
Thank you, man.
Do it while you're young. When you sit back, you're like, I only made 15,000 this year, but I've been to like 15 countries.
People don't get it, Dre.
Man, listen, I wish I could have been at that stage doing it like that, because as time went on, then the next year comes, I only made 27 this year, but I've been to 27 countries. Dude. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, life just goes.
Talk about it. It's going to happen, man. I can feel it. It's going to happen. I can feel it. Yes.
Cool. I've been watching you, man. I've been like, man, this brother, it's a couple. I told Kings of Dreams this. There's a couple of YouTubers. You guys are so many light years ahead of your audience. It's going to take your audience a minute to catch up. You're one of Kings of Dreams, one of them. You're one of them. There's a few other YouTubers that's like way ahead of their time. But you're putting out the content for that time. And I'll tell you why. There are so many people that's like, now I want to go to Africa. Now they watch the Coop Corner videos. Am I lying?
That's a fact.
When you first dropped them a couple years ago, it was like, dang, I ain't getting that many views. And then, man, anybody watching me for real? And now you looking like, dang, that video old.
Running up.
Now you looking like I can download that video and I can repost it now, because now it's a whole new cast of people with passports that didn't have their passports when I first started coming to Africa.
Right.
I'm telling you, man. I kid you not, man. You and a few YouTubers, man. I sit back and I watch y'all. Los Crypto King, light years ahead. Man, it's a few YouTubers, man, that's just smaller. And I sit back and I say, man, these dudes do not know, man. They gonna blow up because of the way that the world is shifting towards globalization compared to nationalization.
Yeah.
To where everybody was nationalized, my country 'tis of thee. Now people are starting to realize, my country 'tis of thee, I'm broke. And I saw a brother that didn't have much, and he went to Ghana, and he went to Belize, and he went to blah, blah, blah. Let me watch his channel. Let me binge watch. And now they binge watching you dudes. That's Ace. The same thing.
Ace. Man, that's what happened with him, man.
He said, he hit me up a couple months ago. He said, I just so happened to go to Argentina and leave Argentina at the right time. He said, my Argentina videos weren't making any money. Views were terrible, blah, blah, blah. He said, and they won the World Cup. Boom. All his Argentina videos took off just because he was in the right country at the right time. And once people start saying, what is this Argentina that they speak of? And his videos were the top videos. That was right there about Argentina.
Hold on, but like, it's funny about Ace and like, too, like Russian spy guys, we have to support each other, man. Like that's super, like that's what I really want to talk about, man. We have to support each other, man. Black YouTubers are really all we have, man. Like, unless you know, I don't know what other way to put it, specifically black male YouTubers, man. Like, guys, like I think like once that algorithm sees like a black male face in it, it doesn't get as much views. Because I'm looking at some people's Guyana videos and I'm like, they're just like white lady, matter of fact. She got like 783K and her video is trash. I'm gonna just say her video's trash compared to mine. I'm like, I'm not trying, but I'm like,
I'm with you.
Man, we gotta work 30 times harder, guys. So like we have to support each other, man. So like I don't ever tell people to like subscribe to me, but guys, subscribe to my channel, man, because I'm about to bring on some dope stuff from Thailand. Like I'm about to really like take it to the next level on some other stuff for real, guys. So subscribe to the channel, man. Continue to support Dre. And man, guys, like I just want to be people's motivation, man, to be like completely honest. I want to be people's motivation, man. And
man,
like
you my motivation. I left before you did. Shoot, my mother. I'm like, who is this brother? Yeah. So absolutely, man. And like keep on supporting Dre too, man, because
you know, man, like we just have to support each other, man. Like that's the only way that we're gonna ever make it, guys. Point blank, period.
That's
like a serious thing.
That's true. No content. They notice on YouTube. They notice not only our complexion. Even if you did a channel, you had a channel and there was no person on there, your voice. They can tell. As soon as they hear that, as soon as the algorithm hears that baritone, they know that's not a white dude for the most part. And all of a sudden, your views are viewed completely different than a dude with a voice like Mr. Beats that has no baritone at all. So all of us deep voice brothers, just your voice with no visual. It's treated differently than another channel is.
Let me say something.
Absolutely correct.
Let me say this, Dre, because like I saw you had Chocolate Man in Thailand. He was on that stream with you and
Richie.
So I've watched his videos too, and like I hope that he sees this run back. He makes it good. Like I actually like the way he edits. I like his editing style. Like I don't typically comment on people's editing style, but like I like his edits. Like they're very clean. There could be a white dude who does something way less than him and have triple the views that Chocolate Man would have. So basically what I'm saying is this, guys. We got to work 30 times harder and make better work than them and still don't get the results.
Yep.
I do got an email, Russian Spy. It's coopscorner87@gmail.com. I feel like I'm all over the place and this is Dre's platform, but I'm just
put it in the comment section. Put it in the comment section.
Where's my phone at?
So dudes can email it because Coop have been in a lot of places, dudes. I kid y'all not, man. That dude in the last couple of years, I sat back. I was like, well, I ain't mad at him because if I was single, I would have probably went here, went there, did this, did that too. But the one thing that I can respect about Coop, and the one thing that I want you guys to do when you go to his channel, I forgot the title. I looked at the thumbnail, it was like how I escaped the 9-to-5 or how I became the 9-to-5.
Oh yeah.
That's your updated, because I remember you did that version like way back when.
Yep.
And now you kind of like doing one like that just came out over the last week or two. So when you guys get a chance, check out that video. Also check out his Guyana videos. But also if you want like the Guyana plus videos, check out all his Christmas videos in Toronto. Check out all this, and it's crazy how many sisters that he was doing a comparison thing with that were from. Well, I'm from Guyana. I'm like, man, it's a lot of sisters from that area in Toronto. So, and so to see how the one sister was treating him, you can see that on his channel as well. And also remember, guys, make sure you email the brother, man, because he might be doing some consultations out there that you need to be taking advantage of. Just like you do consultations with me in South America, you can also do consultations with him. And I'm telling you guys, there are opportunities. I tried to warn y'all before COVID came. I tried. Y'all thought that y'all still think that everything that you got in America is the shit. You think because I own this, I got that, I got 4 of these, 3 of these, and it's the shit, and it will never go nowhere. And COVID hit, and everything that you got outside, if you wasn't a truck driver or a train driver or a shipman, or if you weren't in the medical field, or you didn't mean nothing in the United States for 2 years. And I tried to tell y'all before that. Taylor Made Dreams tried to tell y'all before that. Get your passport, because you never know what's coming around the corner. And I keep trying to tell y'all, there is no way in hell other than friends or I got family. Like if I got grandkids and stuff like that, I will be in my 60s in the United States by myself. Other than friends, family, and finance. If I got business, I got friends, or I got family. If I don't have business there, if I ain't got too many really close friends there, and if I ain't making no finances there is no way in the hell I'd be in my 60s with my Social Security card or Social Security checks. And let's say you're making $1,500 in Social Security. You know somebody making that. That $1,500 just in Mexico alone is $3,000 to $4,000 in buying power. And you want to sit your ass in the United States by yourself, and I wish ain't no way in hell. Your passport will save your life. The foods that they tell you, go ahead, Coop.
Dre, like it's not letting me put my email in there for some reason, so it looks all crazy.
I got you. Hold on, no problem. Put it in the private chat.
Okay.
See how to do that? Put in the private chat, then I put it in the public.
Okay.
Shout out to Gail. Shout out to Chantel. Make sure you subscribe to her channel. Shout out to Gail at night. All these women support us brothers. They support us men.
Thank you.
They really do. When we feel like we're alone and no woman understands us, these ladies let us know, hey, we understand you, man. We understand.
Do I have the Belize? No, he asked, do I have? Yeah, I got 2 Belize videos, man, that are super dope. Yeah, like you're gonna love them. You're gonna love them. I was in Belize City and I was in Kaieteur.
Oh yeah, I saw your Belize videos. I enjoyed them.
Thank you.
Let me ask you something. Do you got an Osmo? Is this what you using? Or did you have an Osmo pocket?
Crazy? Yeah, like I was using the like that's like my go-to camera, but like I recently just got a GoPro though. I just got a GoPro.
I got the Insta360 360. I got that one.
Do you like it?
Love it. 360 all the way around. I got to send you some video. Okay. Oh man, you just walk and everything around you, it records. Everything. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I seen them.
I ain't got to point to nobody. All I got to do is just, I can have the camera point that way. It don't matter. And it when I'm interviewing somebody, it's pointing that way. And then I can have it just go all the way around us while the person's still talking and just bam. All our 360 videos are going to be going on my Patreon.
Nice.
Yeah, we got some really nice 360s. But yeah, definitely. Let me see about
private chat too, Gary.
I'm about to pull it up right now.
God, that's the only way that we're gonna do it, man. Everybody should have 100K subs. I should have it. Dre should have it on this channel. He already has it on Mostly Money. Flyboy should have 100K.
Oh yeah.
Rush should have 100K. You know.
All right, I just posted it, guys. So make sure you guys reach out to Coop. You got any questions, man? I'm talking about especially Africa and Belize. And then, come on, we talking about, I've been trying to get y'all to go to Guyana for the longest. I'm like, you're going through all these complications in Colombia. You don't know Spanish. You like beautiful women that are fit, family, and supportive. I got you. Why are you coming to Colombia when you can just go to a couple of countries over and all of that is dude? And I need to live vicariously through you dudes anyway in Guyana. Because the one piece that I did not get out of all the women that I've been with are women from India.
Wow.
I got two. I ain't never smashed a redhead, a natural redhead, and a woman from India. Everywhere else, I done beat they back in. Egypt, got you. Morocco, got you. All throughout Europe, got you. U.S., really. Canada. I was like, man, it's only 2 really major cultures I ain't hit. The Indian chicks and a redhead. And a lot of dudes, Dre, you ran through everybody, you hit a redhead? I say, no, I don't remember hitting a redhead. But now I can live vicariously through you guys. Enjoy your redheads, enjoy your ladies from India, or in other words, go to Guyana, enjoy yourself, enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. So, all right, I don't want to keep you too late because we're about to hit 4 hours.
I'm not tripping, man. Hold on. Winston just had a question.
Here we go.
Coop's Corner, you are speaking volumes. How can I support your channels without YouTube making? Yeah, man, just email me, man.
You got a Cash App?
Yeah, like I have a Cash App. It's $sign Coop's Corner.
Okay, there we go. $sign Coop's Corner. Put it in the private so I can put it in the
I really appreciate you guys, man, because this is the only way, man. Listen, all of those freaking white creators, man, they got people donating to them crazy. I don't ask for donations, but guys, that's how we can make more stuff happen. I want to take y'all to India. I want to take y'all to Ireland now. From what Gail said, like, it's stuff that I got to do, man, that I want to do, and
yeah,
man.
Y'all know me. I'm funny style and I'm bougie. So if I say, or if I mention, hey, support somebody, support them, because y'all know how funny style I am. I don't mess with everybody that's on YouTube.
Oh, I don't either.
And so when I sit back and I say, listen, I've been following this dude from day one. I reached out day one when he first started. I was like, who is this dude? First of all, style, his fashion is crazy. But as far as I saw what this dude was doing early and where he was about to go, easily he gonna be where Ace is. Easily.
It's gonna be easy with Ace. And I ain't gonna, man, it's
man, y'all I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I sit back and all the stuff that I learned from Ace, easily. Because and I'll tell you why. Because of your work ethic. Everybody can't do what you do because of the work ethic, not because of the best camera, you travel here, No, your grind says, oh, he on his way. I see that type of characteristic. Oh, he on his way. Let me sit back and get my popcorn ready. He on his way. I sit back and watch your videos like I'm like, oh yeah, I see what he doing. Oh, I recognize this. Oh, I've seen this before. He on his way. So when I say that, he on his way. And I don't say that flippantly. I don't say that to everybody. There's a lot of YouTubers that have a lot larger channels than you, and I have never said that to them. And that's why there's a lot of YouTubers that have never been on my channel as a guest. And I've been knowing them, and they in my phone, my dudes, and they ain't never been on this channel. They never did an interview on here. No. No. Like Andrea say, no. Yeah. So when I sit back and I say I see that, I say, I see what I'm seeing. I'm not blind. I recognize it. I see that if you had started when Ace had started, where you would have been. If you had started when Marwar had started, where you would have been. If you had started when Flyboy, where you would have been. If you had started with Jabril, Passport Heavy, where you would have been. It's just that you started after everybody.
I did.
But all what made them successful, I see it in you. And so I'm like, I see what this brother doing. Oh, I recognize this. I've seen this before. I saw this in Taylor Made Dreams. I saw this in Richie Mack. Or I see those qualities in Chocolate Man in Thailand. Yeah. I see those qualities in Black Filipino. Or I see all these states, the same type of qualities that make them successful. I sit back and I see it in you from day one, and I'm like, let me see. Let me see. I can sit back and eat popcorn. These young brothers got it. They holding it down. All right, there we go. All right, here we go. Let me learn something. Okay, my turn. So when I say that, I'm telling you, bro, and I'm not saying it because you're on the live stream, because we could cut the cameras off. I said the exact same thing, bro. You got that it. You definitely got that it, man. And some days gonna be days like, am I doing the right thing? Do I need it? Do you know how many times how many times I wanted to quit before we got to 100,000? Man, we hit 31. I thought we was it, and we stayed stuck at 31 for almost a year. What are we doing wrong?
Mm-hmm. And then what happened?
Ace said, he said, you need to wear a suit. he said, you need to change the name of the channel. He said, if you talk about politics, wear a suit. He says, not too many brothers on YouTube that wear a suit talking about politics. He said, you be the only one. and all it's going back. And we making all right money. I kid you not. In all sincerity, we got 31,000 subscribers, and me and Andrea was making about. I'm coming back to the comments, guys, in a second. We probably were making about maybe 750 a month. Now I already got a little bit of money stacked to the side, so it ain't much, but I'm dwindling down my 401k. In other words, I'm still on this. In other words, the J curve. I'm at the bottom of my J.
Yep. And
so I'm pulling it back. Ace said, you need to change the name of the channel. So I say, well, we could call it remote control money. And Ace said, remote control money. He said, no, man. He said, remote control people. I said, because you can control it like a remote control. You can control your money. He was like, he said, people ain't gonna get that, man. That don't make no damn sense.
Yeah.
I said, man, so I told him a few seconds later, I said, listen, I saw a dude on a live stream and he made a mistake and said something. And he talking, and we make a mistake, we'll say something, but we really meant to say, and we go on and keep talking.
Yeah.
I said, this dude made a mistake and said mostly money. And it just like slipped out his mouth, but he really wanted to say something else and he kept going it. I say, but that slip up stayed in my mind. And he said, that's good. He said, your channel should be called Mostly Money. And so we took the original Love Crossing Borders, changed the name to Mostly Money at 31,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Making $750 a month. Now, mind you, that $750 was worth $2,000 to $4,000 in Colombia. So we good. And I started with my suits and my ties.
Yeah.
And I was the only brother on YouTube talking politics with a suit and a tie on. Long before Kevin blew up, nobody else was doing it. Kevin was doing it, but he wasn't in politics.
Right. Yeah.
Our audience, 55% white women over the age of 65 years old.
Really? That's your analytics?
That's our analytics. White women over the age of 65 years old. Over 50+%. Not even white men, not even black men. But because
you might have just, hold on, see, everything happens for a reason. You might have just gave me an idea. I'm not gonna be biting nothing, but you just gave me an idea.
I don't care about no bite, bro. About that, man. If you need titles, if you need thumbnails, if you need whatever, I got you.
Dre, my point is, you know that you're in like one of my videos though. Like I used one of your clips in my Watamu Kenya video. It was because like the guy was telling us about how the Portuguese learned how to bathe from the Swahili people. And then like I put your clip to where you said like white people, y'all just smell like funk. Y'all just be going into the club smelling like, you gotta see that part, bro. Like that was just so funny to me because
you got me ready to hunt now.
Because it's true. So I just use truth, man. But no, like I got an idea now, like about something. So
run with it. And don't be feeling like, well, I'm biting from Dre, man. You better call me and be like, hit me, hey Dre, I got an idea about this. Because that's what I did with Ace. Ace is travel. He ain't got nothing to do with politics. Right. But he knows analytics and he knows trending.
Right.
And so now we have a channel that's dedicated to trending politics. So now we making 120, 150K off of trending politics. So now I can come over here on Love Crossing Borders and talk all the shit I want. I can talk shit. I can't do that on the other channel.
Right.
Them old white women ain't never seen me on the other channel.
Right. Yeah.
And some of you brothers ain't never seen me on Mostly Money. And so now that's why I say, hey guys, make sure you subscribe to Mostly Money. We're 100 100 subscribers away from 116,000. Literally, we were stuck at 31 for the longest. And now, as soon as I changed everything, 83. We hit 83,000 subscribers in 2 months. Ace had just crossed over 100 and I think Ace crossed over like 120,000 or 150,000. And I was like, and I called him, I said, if you think that you slick and you gonna leave me back here, that's not about to happen. He said, man, don't worry. He said, because once you hit 80,000, the algorithm is gonna push you to 100,000 automatically.
I just saw that with somebody that you mentioned too, Philly Dom.
Philly.
Because like you had said it, then I was like, hold on, he said what? Then I was like kind of looking. I ain't gonna lie, because I be low-key looking at other like, I mean, you gotta check it out. So he was at like 85, and like I checked back again, it was like 90. I'm like, what the? When they check back in 90, I'm like, so like once you hit that 80, you right, Dre. I gotta hit that 80, man. Come on, y'all.
80 is introduction to 100,000. 100,000 is just a graduation ceremony.
Okay.
Once you hit 80, it's almost a guarantee. It's algorithm gonna push you to 100,000. As soon as you hit 80, for all you YouTubers out there, your goal is not 100,000. Your goal is 80. Once you hit 80, the algorithm will automatically push you to get to 100,000. Automatically, just automatically. It may take you 2 months, it may take you 3 months. It'll automatically push you. Philly Dom's secret is this. Philly Dom is not the best YouTuber. He's not the best editor. He's not the best spokesman. He's not the best. He's not the liveliest energy. Philly Dom's gift is consistency. Philly is just like you. Good video don't matter. Bad video don't matter. He's consistent.
Yeah, that's true.
Philly was nonstop.
That's
he just kept putting it out there.
You got to give people like that props. Like, see, like when you do YouTube, you kind of got to have that mindset. Cause like me, if I have a video that like doesn't do good, I'll kind of like get like down on myself. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'll be like, damn, Jackson, like, why didn't that do good? But doing like YouTube, you can't have that mindset. You got to be like, all right, it didn't do good. F it. We got to just keep going. And that's what y'all gonna get from Thailand. But I'm like pretty sure all of my videos are gonna be fire because like I already got these mapped out. But like if one doesn't do what like I think, I'm gonna be like, Jackson, who cares? You gotta film this one. You gotta do this one.
NFL cornerbacks make the money not because of they remember the 80-yard touchdown that got caught on them. NFL cornerbacks like Jalen Ramsey make their money because their ability to forget and focus on the next play.
Short memory.
NFL cornerbacks are programmed for short memory. That's how I play the YouTube. I play it like I'm an NFL cornerback. I don't remember the bomb that got thrown. In other words, I bust my butt. I thought this particular video is gotta blow up. This is the one right here. This 100K right here. How many times I done told myself that? And that video didn't get 100K. It barely crossed 1,000 or 5,000 threshold. Yeah. I'm looking like, man, but then the video that you thought was just trash, everybody want to see it. You're like, are you serious?
My dog, that is the biggest vlog on my channel. Like, and I didn't even think like I was like, okay, like, but yeah, Dominican Republic video, guys. Check that one out. I mean, it's not nothing special to me, but YouTube picks what it wants to pick, man. Put it
yes,
like
it
that.
does.
YouTube
yes, it does. Kevin, think about it. We sat back, we're watching the celebration of Kevin Samuels this past weekend. And the last video they showed is the one that blew him up, Average at Best. Dude had been doing YouTube for 5 years.
Yes.
5. 50,000 plus subs. 5 years.
Right where I'm at.
And this dude sat back, right. And this dude sat back and Kevin said, I wasn't even about to do it. He said, don't get me wrong. He said, I'm in LA. He said, I had a meeting. No, he said, I had an evening event and it didn't fall through. He said, so now I'm stuck in my hotel room by myself, like, okay, what I'm going to do. Mm-hmm. He said, so he was like, okay, I'll do a live stream.
Okay.
The woman just so happened to call in to change his life.
See?
No, the woman that he said, ma'am, I hate to say it. And what if he hadn't said it?
That's what I'm saying.
Ma'am, you're average at best.
Yeah.
Could you, some of these guys don't have the ability to pull that ricochet back for 5 years and believe in yourself. You believe in your boss. You believe in a corporation. You believe in all the dudes that built a corporation. You let white men have all the fun. You believe in everything that a white man has built for you to have: his military, his corporations, his farms, his lands, his jobs. But when it's time for you to pull that ricochet back for 5 years, all it took was, ma'am, you're average at best, and all hell broke loose. And this man died. He died, but he left a legacy of $6 million to his daughter, $4 to $6 million to his daughter, which he wouldn't have left if it wasn't for that one moment in time, in which he waited 5 years to get that moment in time. And then at the end of the day, when this man was gone. This past weekend on one live stream, 10,000 of us showed up. I'm telling Andrea, I say it was one brother that dropped $20. I say I was the second person that dropped money. After us two,
flying
for 4 hours straight to his family. That super chat did not stop. 150, 500, 500, 150, 150, 50, 50, 50, 50, 150, 100, 100, 100, 500, 200.
Yep.
10,000 people for a man that passed on, that ricocheted with one statement, which he thought was nothing. Ma'am, you're average at best.
I'm with you. Trust me, I'm with you.
My point is,
I like Will's return. Go ahead.
Go. No. My point is that your moment in time is the moment that you never expect. Me and Andre didn't expect. I can't, bruh. I'm telling you, man. We said, my man Dave took him 2 months to convince me, Andre, you need to be in political videos. I said, what are you talking? He said, dude, you know how many he said, Andre, look up how many people live outside the United States like you do that want to know about politics back home in the States. I didn't realize there were 2 million expats that want to know what was going on back home in the United States on a political scale. I kid you not. I said, okay, Dave, this I am. I put out 5 videos. We were at 2,000 subscribers. We were happy. Our dream, Coop, our dream was 10,000 subscribers. That was our dream.
Mm-hmm.
We were like, someday in the far future, when God blesses us through fasting and prayer, we'll hit. I kid you not. Our dream was 10,000 subscribers. We were only making $400 a month from YouTube. Like I said, I had a little bit of money for my 401k, but we were pulling back. Now we're talking about a dude that's coming from 70,000 people. I'm pulling back and I'm pulling back and I'm pulling back that slingshot. $400 a month. And I said, I'll do 5 videos. We had never seen a video over 3,000 views. So we dropped the first video. It did okay, like 5,000 views. Okay, wow.
Okay.
Second video of politics for expats. I'll call myself, I am your expat expert in regards to politics. I'm Andre. I'm your expat expert in regards to what's going on back home in the United States. And second video got 20,000 subscribers. 20,000 views. We were like, okay, 20,000. Oh, wow, 20,000 views. And we went from like 2,000 to 3,000 subscribers. Cool. I dropped the third video. We went to sleep. We woke up the next morning. That video had hit 250,000 views.
How did that? Hold on, no.
And we were sitting at 30,000 subscribers.
How did that feel though?
I'll tell you the truth. And I'm a grown ass man. Because you didn't expect it to happen like that, it was scary as hell to have 30,000 people looking at you from now on every day. We were used to 2,000 people looking at us every day. But then when it's 30,000 people saying, we like what you did so much. What you got next? What's your next performance? What's your next trip? How can you outdo what you just did? How can you entertain? Are you not here to be entertained?
Yeah.
Even in politics. And at that time period, we were still 70 to 80% black male.
Right.
And all of a sudden, white women. We like what you said. And I learned this from G Garvin. G Garvin? It's the white dude on Instagram. Garvey G. It's like this famous white dude on Instagram.
Oh, you're talking about Gary V.
Gary V. He said that for his first 2 years of Instagram, he responded to every comment in the comment section. I never forgot that. We hadn't blown up or nothing, but I remember that. So when we got to 30,000 subscribers, I respond to this day.
I do that now too. I do that too. Yeah.
Comment in the comment section, and I responded by name.
Okay.
Because now with your phone, you can just press the voice, Ellen, comma. I agree with what you said. Period. At this time period, President Biden is focusing on the budget, comma, but he plans on focusing on Social Security. Period. Thank you for supporting the channel. Period. I ain't had to write nothing.
Right.
And all of a sudden, I sit here, Andre bring me a drink. I done responded to 200 people, and now I got a friendship with these people. Why? I said Ellen's name by name. Ellen gonna make sure she's sub. Then all of a sudden we went from now this he wears suits and ties and braces and he wears I'm just a regular brother from the east side of Detroit.
You're not, but like I understand what you're saying.
You saw going with
trust me, like I know what you're saying. Yeah. That's gang,
That's
y'all.
what happened.
I hope y'all listening. We're just having a conversation, but let me just hop on this before we jump off. So like the conductor said, it's people on Instagram with 100,000 followers, but can't get 5,000 YouTube subscribers. That's very true. So I would say it's people with 100,000 subscribers on YouTube and can't get 1,000 views.
Yep.
So it's all about that interaction, man.
Because YouTube works like this. Me and Coop, we drop a video. Doesn't matter what the topic, doesn't matter what the channel is. We drop a video. Bam! YouTube will only send that video to 5 to 10%.
Yeah, I was thinking 2. Yeah.
You say 2%?
I was thinking that, but no, like it's 5 to 10%. Yeah. Go ahead.
Of our 100,000 or 50,000, bam. If that percentage does not respond positively
to
our video, these are our subscribers, but they don't. Now the other 95%, y'all be like, I didn't get the notification, or I got the notification 2 days later. How many times have you had a person that said they got the notification and it was like 2-3 days later? I didn't even know you dropped the video.
Man, I've had people say, I didn't know that you've been to Belize, and it was like a video from 8 months ago. I'm like, what are you just now seeing this? And they've been subscribing to me for years. I can see like publicly subscribed for 7 years or something.
I got political videos of people. I got people still watching stimulus check videos from 2020.
I believe it.
For the first time.
Yep.
This can't be true. And I'll be wanting to go in the comment section and say, that's not true. That happened in 2020.
3 years ago. Yeah.
but I'll take that money. You so said, thank you for watching.
For sure. How did it feel though, Dre? Before I gotta tap out. How did it feel getting that plaque, man? Because guys, I'm gonna get that plaque this year.
Man,
I'm gonna get that plaque this year.
Tell you something about this plaque.
Give me some motivation, man.
This plaque. Oh, here we go. This plaque, probably. There you go. You see mostly money at the bottom of it.
Motivation. Congratulations, too, man. Congratulations.
I'm gonna tell you something. By the time you get done grinding to get it, in all sincerity, I talked to a lot of YouTubers that got it. The reason why we hanging it behind us, because it's behind us. That the joy of your plaque lasts maybe, I'm stretching it, maybe a week, because now you're grinding for 200,000. I'm talking about soon as you get it in the mail, you're like, oh man, I got the plaque, I got the letter, and you just, and dude, you're so used to grinding to get to the 100,000 that you don't know anything else but the grind. You don't know how to slow down and smell your roses. You have some YouTubers put the video, hey, I got my 100,000. Most we just hang it up in the back because we like, okay, now it's time for the 200,000. That 100,000, we appreciate you, thank you. Richie Mack, he on his way to 100,000. Philly Dom just cracked 100,000. You realize that it ain't what you thought it was as far as you, because you're so busy on the grind to get to that 100,000. When you get to it, your mind is so accustomed to the grind, it doesn't know how to slow down to smell the roses, to celebrate that moment. That's why I appreciate what Richie is doing. He's like, by July, I should be at 100,000. Let's have a party. Because most YouTubers like myself and others, we don't know how to slow down and smell the roses. Because you be like, okay, 200. Because all you know is the grind.
You got to get it, yeah.
That's all you know is the grind. I kid you not. This probably lasted easy the celebration. And I talk about me and Andrea. Like the first week, you did a photo, like a baby shoot. Like, we got our baby. You did a photo shoot and everything. And once you get it, it's more or less like, okay.
But that's still big, Dre, man. Like that's a big accomplishment, man.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Let's go with the stats. YouTube has over right now. Okay, since 2006, YouTube has had over almost 200,000 YouTube channels. Of the 200,000 YouTube channels, YouTube on a regular basis right now, 50,000. I mean, 50. I'm sorry, I said 1,000. YouTube has over 90 million YouTube channels since its inception. Jeez. Of that 90 million YouTube channels, only 40 to 50 million drop daily content or weekly content. Us serious YouTubers. Of us serious YouTubers globally that's got this plaque, 520,000 channels. Really? Out of 50 million. It's not that many, bro. I'm gonna butt your head in a second. You ready? Of the United States, only 5,000 channels have this plaque.
Get the hell out of here.
Boom.
Sorry for saying that, guy. Yeah, really.
5,000.
See, that's motivation, man.
When Ace, I did send this to Philly Dom too. I didn't get a chance to send him that. When Ace got his 100,000, I sent him a photo of 100,000 people in a concert. My man Tech Show, when I did the same thing for him. And so for Philly, I need to send that to him. I'm going to do that. Actually, I'm going to do that tomorrow. Even though he's been 100,000 for a week.
Speak it into existence, y'all. Everybody that's watching, he's going to send me that. I say in 4 months. I say in 4 months. There we go.
Because you're doing it right at the right time, man. I swear, man. You coming along when people are like, they're tired of living in the United States. What other places can I look at? We didn't have it.
I'm about to hit him upside the head, man. I'm telling you. I'm about to hit him upside the head.
Is it in Thailand hot right now? Hot?
It's on fire.
It's hot like
Thank you, Zoomed in Thailand. Thank you, Chocolate Man. I'm about to boom.
Dude, between Chocolate Man and Richie, man, it's hot.
It's hot.
Dude's like, I don't care about the hours I got to fly. Between Chocolate Man, Richie, and Austin, and then you got Taylor Made Dreams out there.
Yeah, Russ is killing it. But Dre, we got to be honest. I've been looking at everybody's channels, not just the black creators. Them freaking white dudes out there, man. It's a freaking cheat code, man. I'm talking about they're getting 1 million views. Like Thailand is like a hub for like when you find your niche out there, you can make some serious paper, man. Serious paper. Imagine if Ace went out there right now.
Ace was Ace was in Vietnam. See, here's the plus with Ace.
That was back though. What if he went to Thailand?
Check it. But here's the check it. Ace went to Thailand and Vietnam back then. Guess who videos are blowing up right now?
His are still doing.
You see what I'm saying? That's why the evergreen videos.
Absolutely.
Evergreen. That's why it's like when you drop them sometimes, you might be like, man, these videos ain't doing good, man. And then all of a sudden, everybody want to hit the spot where you're going to, where you had went to 2 years ago. And all of a sudden, you're like, why am I getting revenue from 2 years ago from this particular spot? And everybody going there. Everybody going there. It's crazy. It's crazy how you can go to some place before everybody else and do some videos, and you might be thinking like, man, these videos trash. And then 2 years later, your videos
blow up
because everybody want to go there now.
Yeah.
And there's another brother, Jay, way ahead of his time. Way ahead of his time. Way ahead of his time.
I gotta check you out, man.
When I sit back and I see our channel in our studio and how I do things, and I'll sit back and I watch Jay. I said, boy, people sleep with him. I said, I could see Jay in about 3 years. And it's totally, you just see, because you've done it so long, you know who you can say that about, and you know who you can just say, oh, they're good YouTubers. Right. Like I can sit back and I see certain things about Jay and you and certain people I can say they go in that direction. Philly Dom, right. I didn't see that. But one thing that made Philly, the one thing I did see in Philly,
consistency.
Also, check and effect. I didn't see that. What I saw in check and effect was the same thing I saw in Philly. Consistency.
Man, me and you got the same mind, Dre.
Them dudes are so freaking consistent.
Yeah. Everybody don't got the personality that I really like, but I can respect the grind. I can respect the hustle.
Think about it. Check ain't got Ace's smile, that contagious laugh that Aces has. None of that. But Philly and Check, those brothers, consistent. And consistency will get you there just as easily as I got the personality or I got the look. That's all great. Consistency.
Yeah. I
kid you not, bro. The analytics will show you if you're consistent and nonstop, and if you feel like, because sometimes just because we think a video should blow, that doesn't mean the algorithm thinks that, or your core people think that. And then all of a sudden you come with a video and you try to not be like the booty bait videos. Like what? I don't do that. You because the temptation do be there. You like, if I throw a booty bait on the thumbnail and the female is looking all sexy on the thumbnail, then I'll get so many views. But you like, I don't want to be known for that.
I'm straight.
Right.
I'm straight.
Right. And so Philly,
he don't care. Philly like, I gotta get it, baby. I ain't mad at him.
Check and effect. They put the booty bait thumbnails out there. Consistent.
That money,
but even if you put the booty bait thumbnails out there, the key to those brothers being successful, they were consistent.
Right.
They went to these places. They showed the experiences just like you do. You show the street food. You show the everyday life. You show the regular people. You show the ladies. You show in regards to. You know what I like about your channel? When it comes to the ladies, I'm gonna tell you this. I ain't never told you this. You show regular, everyday. I don't have to go to the club, ladies.
That's a fact. Cause that's what I'm attracting. Yeah.
I sit back and I be like, these ladies are cooking and hanging out and showing their city. They're so proud. And I keep trying to tell dudes when they come down here, I say, why are y'all paying for play in Colombia when these ladies are ultra proud of their country and they will show you anything and you paying? I wish now that I live here, I wish I would pay. I wish I would. Ain't no way in. If I was single living in South America, there is no way I would be paying. Ain't no way. The hottest. Me and a bunch of brothers walking in the grocery store yesterday. It was a young lady. She had to be like 28. Gorgeous. I had to give it to her. She was gorgeous. But she worked for the I don't know if they do this in other countries, but they'll have women in the grocery store that work for like that particular brand, and they'll stand there in front of that brand and give free samples out and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And almost like Sam's Club type of thing. And I was like, she ain't shit. And them dudes turned around, they were like, Dre, you saying, but look at her. I say, bruh, there are so many beautiful women in South America that you could finally look at personalities. I say, because looks are a given. It is guaranteed you're going to find something every 14 seconds if you just go by looks. I say, so now you're finally in a continent where you can go by personality. I say, because looks in South America is a given. It ain't a country in South America where you can't find something that belongs in a Lamborghini, but she's working at McDonald's.
Right. Right.
Right?
Yes, sir.
But we're about to wind this live stream down because I know that you need to get you some rest. And I had to drop some brothers off at the airport this morning, and Andre will be happy when I finally shut up.
All right, y'all, man. Hey, Dre, appreciate you, man. This is a great live. And I appreciate the audience, man. You guys were great, man. Nothing but fire coming on my channel. I'm telling you right now, nothing but fire, nothing but quality. I promise you, man. I promise you.
Make sure you subscribe to this man's channel. Do not overlook it. Let me put it back in the comment section real quick. Put your channel back off in there. And actually, I'm going to put your email off in there. So guys that want to reach out to you.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Black by Design, Elijah Craig, yeah. Is that bourbon hitting different tonight? He said I didn't catch. He said I catch a flight. I didn't. I know, right?
I'm with you, man.
It's a great live stream. Shout out to Jay, the connector. Let me know if you got a live stream or channel, man. And let me make sure I give him a super chat up here. Yeah, we got that one. And I don't want to miss anybody. Black by Design once again. Hey, coach, check your email. I just, it's about Will, and I will be truck. Okay, cool. I'll check my email. Good looking out. Here we go. So a lot of guys said that they're listening. Jay, I'm telling you, that consistency, bruh, it is. If you Puffy will not go down in history as the best producer. Puffy will not go down in history as the best rapper. Puffy will not go down in history as the best publicist. Puffy will not go back down in history as the best TV producer or TV or movie actor. What will Puffy Sean Combs go down in history for? Consistency. You don't have to be the best. You just need to be the most consistent. You'll always win the race. Puffy is the perfect example. Dr. Dre far outbeats him in producing.
Right.
Denzel Washington far outweighs Puffy in acting. But he's consistent.
Yep.
To $700 million to $900 million worth of consistency.
Okay.
Be consistent, my friends. All right, better let you guys go. We're up out of here. We'll talk to you guys later. We love you. Make sure you subscribe to all our channels. You guys already know what this is about. Be consistent. You can be the best. Just like Black by Design, you can be the best at what you do.